Hello, everyone! Oh my god! It's time. I think that we're actually going to be able to finish the story on stream today, which is wild. Hello one and all, and yes, I did have to make a pinned comment. If you can actually believe this is a problem almost every single story stream I do. Not just Star Rail, this happens with Blue Archive and a bunch of other stuff. Right before there's like a sad thing, I'll always get some comments being like, oh, get your tissues ready. And I'm just saying, if you do that, my mods and I are coming for you. I've always had to covertly time people out, but I'm giving you all a big warning this time. But hopefully it won't even be a problem, because y'all have honestly been really fantastic and I really appreciate it. Oh my god. So I have spent the last, less than 24 hours, but close to 24 hours, getting Castorice and Luocha all leveled up. I have used a non-zero amount of energy to do this, like in-game energy. Hold on, sorry, I'm getting my controller all set up here. Okay, there we go. So let me show y'all. Let's go. Characters. So I still want to do better than this. I feel like I can do better, but I've already got a lot of crit rate and crit damage. That crit rate is actually going to go up once she's in battle because of one of the sets that she's got, which is great. Oh god, her animations are so good. So I've got Luocha also ready to go. I'm pretty happy with his healing so far. I've done a bunch of testing with this team. So I've got Castorice as kind of my tank slash damage dealer. And then I've got two supports. I've got my Remembrance Trailblazer, which I feel very good about. I get very good true damage off of her. I've got Tribby, who I also feel very good about. A very good resistance penetration as well as follow-up attacks. And then Luocha is just like my stabilizer, making sure that everyone's actually healed and helping to keep everyone up and moving. So yeah, I felt pretty good about all of that. Yeah, I actually heard that it was pretty easy to overcap on crit rate, so I don't feel too bad about having this be at 50%. I kind of want it to be a little bit better, but I think it's fine. But yeah, I'm also using Dislike Cone on her. I am someone that pretty much never pulls for signature light cones. I always try to use other shit. This is a battle pass light cone though, so this isn't exactly free to play. But yeah, this has been working out pretty good in my testing so far. But yeah, hell yeah, exactly, rock solid team. There's a bunch of other ways you can play her too. You don't have to play two supports. You can play her with Mighty and with Beyblade, because they both also do a really good job of dealing damage with low health. As far as I know, Mighty is the stronger of the two teams right now, but Beyblade is going to get an update in the future, which is exciting. And then, yeah, running Gallagher or Luocha as your healer is just a very good way to go. If you don't have either of them, that's totally fine. You can absolutely use other healers. But if you have Castorice, you absolutely have to run a healer. Do not run Aventurine with Castorice. Don't run Geppy or Aventurine with Castorice. Your team will just die because she consumes their health. You need a healer. But yeah, that's been pretty fun. I ran Simulated Universe with them earlier. I might have been... don't tell anyone, but I might have been playing this while I was at work. In between having to do work stuff, I might have been testing this team out. And I was pretty happy with it, so... Oh man. But yeah, anyway, so yeah, I'm actually gonna be running this team for the last half of our story today because I want to show y'all what they do, and it's very fun to play them. Had a blast playing them earlier, so yeah, exactly. Preservation will not save you from Castorice's strong aura. It was funny, I was reading the Predwin guide for Castorice, and they had this like multiple times in their build guide where they're like, don't run a shielder. Don't run a shielder. So yeah, anyway, don't run a shielder, please. Please don't do that to yourself. Okay, all right, let's go do this. Let's go see Danny boy. It's time. Let's go do it.
This place is rich with the sweet scent of flowers.
Oh.
Can we stay here for a while longer?
I love you, Castorice. She's so wonderful. Oh, you know what? That's fair. I can blame it all on Uematsu. It's definitely not something I've been doing for a while. It's because of my snack mods. They're the bad influence on me, for sure. I can't let them know that I've been playing Star Rail at work.
Is the debate finally over? Did you win?
Oh, ma'am, you're so sweet. Oh, well, I would say generously, we're tied with the Council of Elders. We're not tied at all. We're in a bad position. I'm sorry, ma'am.
Oh, that means victory is around the corner.
Uh-huh. Yep, for sure.
Well, moving on. I was hard at work even while you were at the debate.
Oh my gosh, what were you working on, ma'am?
I borrowed a mountain of books from Cass to see if I could find a way to solve your problem.
Ooh.
Let's see. I still have only 32 books to go.
Oh my god, that's a lot of them. You know, ma'am, it's okay. We found a way. We're gonna go to an underwater city. We just need a master thief to get us in and out.
Really? Oh, that's fantastic news. I knew it. Hard work always pays off. Especially if you're as diligent as Mem.
Oh my god. Why, ma'am, you were adorable. I'm so happy you can speak full sentences now.
I feel like a huge burden has finally been lifted off my shoulders. Why are my eyelids so heavy all of a sudden?
Oh my god, I love Mem's voice actress. Well, there's nothing more we can do for now. Let's get some rest.
Oh, you're right. Then I'll go back to...
Oh my god, Mem is gonna make me yawn. I can feel it. As was their custom, Mem, with astonishing dexterity, slipped back into their secret little hideaway. Good night, Mem. Good night, Akama. It is nighttime now, right? Oh boy. Later, somewhere in Akama. Oh, Castorice! Oh my god! You know, I have a whole box of tissues just in case. It's sitting next to me. I feel like this game always punches me in the feels.
Cass? What a surprise.
Oh.
Lady Treeby.
Is something troubling you?
I just wanted to speak to Lady Trian for a bit before I set off.
Oh.
No matter how breathtakingly beautiful Styxia once was, the place is now the domain of the departed. There is no telling what we'll encounter there. I don't want to have any regrets.
Oh my god, Castorice, please don't say that. Don't set a flag. You're gonna survive. All of us are gonna survive.
Has anyone told you that your eyes are sparkling today?
Oh.
Is that a figure of speech?
In the past, when you did smile once in a while, all of us could see that your heart remained troubled even as you smiled.
Oh.
Lady Treeby, you know perfectly well that see you tomorrow is nothing but a white lie. I hope your toughness is not a mask hiding a lonely heart.
Oh.
Cass, you hardly ever talked of your past. None of us knows what you went through, apart from Maggie. But we know it must have been filled with pain and hardships, as it is the fate every Chrysosaur is destined to live out.
Yeah, so oh my god. So when they do like drip marketing for characters, they release trailers on the official Star Rail channel. The trailers for Castorice were all devastating. Like, I cried so much watching them. This poor woman has just, I just want to give her a hug so badly.
We are just happy for you that the core flame you're meant to inherit has finally surfaced.
Oh.
Isn't it a little too soon to say that?
But you already know where tomorrow is, don't you?
Oh.
There's no need to rely on anyone else. Just give it your all and leave no regrets. We have always believed that your embrace is just as warm as everyone else's.
Killing me. I insist. Before I become not dead, I have to give this woman a hug. That has to happen. She's touched my face. I have to give her a hug.
Because we embrace others to comfort them. And Cass, you're the kindest Chrysosaur we know.
It's true. Oh my god, this is killing me.
Thank you, Lady Treeby.
Oh, Cass is the kindest.
This feeling, it's hard to put into words. I suddenly found myself with so many wishes. So much I want to accomplish before setting off.
Then go do it, Cass. Trian was actually working on a surprise gift for you.
Oh.
It's a pity she didn't get to finish it. But now Trinan and I are working on it. And we'll make sure to give it to you.
Oh, God, no! Oh, that's very sweet, Tribby.
So, let's meet back here when you return from Styxia. Safe travels. See you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow, Tribby. At the same time, I can't sleep. Well, I know that feeling. Door knocks. Huh? Who could it be? Is it Danny Boy? Okay, great. Game face on. Ah, God, I'm already tearing up. Okay, let's go. It's Castorice! Hello? Hello, my other self.
I hope I didn't wake you.
Oh no, you're totally fine. Sleep is a luxury when you're at my age.
I'm glad to see you're as full of life as ever.
For real, I actually was considering taking some time off of work next week, and like the number one thing I'm looking forward to is just sleeping. God damn, man. I'm just gonna sleep in, I'm gonna get up, I'm gonna play video games, it's gonna be great. God damn it. Too real, game, too real. But yes, no, I'm as full of life as ever.
I'm here because of private matters, actually.
Oh, okay. What do you need, Cass?
If it isn't too much to ask, I'd really like it if you could come along with me to retrieve something.
Oh, sure. Let's go.
Aren't you going to ask me what it is?
No, I trust you. Of all the people here, I think I trust you. I don't know, I trust Snowy a lot, but...
It isn't a long way from here. Shall we?
Alright, let's do it. Let's go, double Castorice time.
Have you heard? Seems like all the rooms are full.
Let's go, let's go. God, she's so pretty. Love her outfit.
Faith can dispel the black tie.
Aw, shit, what are we getting?
The streets are packed. It seems the vote to pause the flame chase journey has begun.
Ugh.
I want to vote! Tell me how I can vote!
Take your ceramic shard, engraved with the Kefali rune, select the Council of Elders in your heart, and pray silently until the shard registers your choice. Then toss it into the Dolium.
Wow, that's actually pretty easy. That's a pretty easy way to vote, okay? I'm on board.
The Council of Elders? More like the Council of Buffoons! The Black Tide took my hometown long ago! Who are they kidding with bringing back Erudition? It's all a sham to create their own Erudition in Akama!
Okay, here's the thing. That's actually not that unreasonable. He's a little... It's a little over the top, but this was kind of my thought. They just want to be, I don't know, like, council elders forever.
The Titans are just. So long as we do not overstep our bounds again, we will not incur divine wrath.
Okay, but you're trying to, like, get rid of 3 of them.
Oh, please. The time when these deranged Titans should have vacated their spot to the demigods is long overdue. You'll see soon enough, you old fogey.
Holy shit! Damn!
And I pray that Talanton smacks some sense into you with their scales. We shall see how this turns out.
Oh, God.
That was quite a spectacle.
Yeah, is this what we were retrieving? I'm assuming that we're just on our way to go do stuff. Oh, just another peaceful day in Akama.
I suppose peaceful is technically correct if no actual violence happened. To this day, I still find it almost unreal that Akama is the only place illuminated by light amidst the crumbling ruins of Amphorius. And its people are even holding votes to reconcile differing opinions. This peaceful sight is making me forget that this is the end times.
Oh, Castorice. I suppose this is what the Flame Chase journey is all about, even if it is cyclical in some way or another.
Before coming here, I had lived for many years in Idonia, a city of rime and frost. The people there were devotees of Thanatos, and were well known for their unique burial rites and traditions. Traditions that I played a major role in.
Oh my gosh, she's actually telling me about her childhood. It was because of the curse on you, right? That you had to participate in those traditions?
Yes. You now know me as the Mortician of Akama. But back in those days, I was Idonia's Maiden of War.
Oh.
I was trudging across the frosty plains on my own when the Idonians found me. They saw the curse in me as a blessing from Thanatos, and believed that my hands could correct the Erudition's mistake and lead them to meet the great god of death.
Oh God. Wait, so she just wandered into Idonia. That actually supports the theory that she was born in Styxia instead. And then she just made her way over to where Idonia was.
They provided me shelter, but in return, I was expected to grant merciful deaths to war captives, prisoners bound for execution, and heroes alike.
Jesus. Isn't that just an executioner?
Yes.
Oh.
No matter how kind or cruel the means, nothing can change the essence of death. Taking away someone's life is never worthy of religious worship.
Oh, Castorice.
I can't do it.
Oh!
Their voices, they pierce my ears. The pleading, the thanks.
I know that feeling, child. I was once as lost as you are now. But you must respect those walking towards death, just like how you should respect yourself as the Holy Maiden granting humans glory and liberation.
God. What a horrible, horrible life Castorice has lived.
What you're asking me to do is no better than the task of an executioner. And yet you want me to respect myself. No matter the titles, I am still taking away human lives.
This won't be the first time that Edonia's fanatical Nether warriors have faced death. On the contrary, recruits new to the battlefield often run away from their first fight. Death is the mightiest and gravest power in this world. The fact that you can wield it means you are deserving of respect.
You know, God, this makes me wonder if she was born in Styxia. What would have happened if she'd ended up anywhere else? Like, on one hand, the Idonians revered her for being able to help people pass on, for being an executioner, but oh God. I wonder if she would have been treated better if she'd gone somewhere else. I'm sure people would have feared her, but oh, that's so sad that Idonia, of all places, is where she ended up.
That's such a twisted reason.
Then let me tell you a story. In Idonia, the great swords commonly used by executioners are called Draconian, in memory of Drakon, an elderly executioner. The sword has 3 air holes along its body. If the sword is swung down swiftly and accurately, the holes would make no sound, and the executed would also depart this world quickly and painlessly. But should the executioner have any hesitation, the holes would produce a piercing whistle. On that cue, the screams of the executed are sure to follow.
Oh, God.
Every executioner after Drakon is to hone their sword skills every day in preparation of future executions. Every swing of their blade must be more resolute than the last, for failing to do so will bring pain.
But she doesn't want to be the person who has to be... she doesn't want to be in charge of making people die. She doesn't want to be an executioner. Yeah, I agree. I think that if she'd gone other places, fear or respect would still have followed her.
Pain for the dying, as well as pain for themselves.
No. I can never get used to this.
You misunderstand, child. I am not telling you to get used to it. I'm asking you to consider the source of the dead's suffering and use that knowledge to fortify your future touches with more and more determination. Go, walk with the dead and love them as you love life. Then you'll no longer hear those noises.
Jesus.
Please!
Oh.
Don't kill me! I don't want to die!
No! A gentle touch.
No!
Oh. You gently touch the prisoner's forehead with your finger. His face is pale, his eyes flicker with fear, and his body trembles uncontrollably. Is it because of fear, anger, and hatred? Or is it your so-called merciful touch of death simply a lie? The dark purple mottles spread like petals across the death row inmate's face, then seemed to be submerged by spring water, flooding his body. His trembling ceased, and the cries that had once begged for mercy slowly turned into a sigh-like whimper, as he murmurs to himself. Quickly, everything falls into a dead silence. turning into pitch black dew that scatters with the wind. You hear your own heartbeat drown out the sound of heavy breathing.
May you gain some insights through his sacrifice.
Oh, Castorice. You know, I thought about trying to resist, but then I remembered what she said, where someone else would just kill him instead. It's awful. Uematsu, make a game of it. Castorice closes her eyes and runs around the room with her arms outstretched, and people have to dodge. Oh, God, I need that laugh. Thank you. Oh, this is so heartbreaking. Oh.
Is this all?
No. Come with me.
Oh, God.
This is just the beginning of your life as the Maiden of War.
You executioner!
Oh, God. Oh, this is awful. Oh no, and it's even got her
Maiden.
her aura around her.
Go. Grant her glorious death.
Oh, this is wretched. Yeah, no, we do need to cope in the sadness. Ah!
Thank you.
Oh my God.
Do it then, executioner.
You heard him.
I curse you to live in eternal pain.
Oh, this is wretched.
Please, grant me release.
You know what to do.
Jesus.
When will this ever end?
Oh my God, Castorice, no, this is horrible. And she's lived for thousands of years. God.
Fulfill your duty.
I guess
What are you
1,000
trying
years.
to do with me?
I have aged. The time has come for me to heed the summons of Thanatos and journey to their domain. The final resting place of every Idonian.
You're not that old yet. You still have many, many years ahead of you.
No. I'm already dead. For I have come to fear my declining health and impending death.
Jesus.
Ah, Castorice. Will you give me one last chance to charge towards fear and prove that I am no coward?
Oh.
I can't take this anymore.
Oh, God.
Child, it was I who brought you here from the frosty plains and set your farcical fate in motion. It was also I, Chief Executioner of Idonia, who forced the heavy duty of executing others onto you.
Yep, no, that's a pretty accurate summary of the situation.
I've always known that you have doubts and even anger about my faith and about me.
I never had a choice.
Indeed. We essentially abducted you.
God.
Yet you can end any sinful life with just a touch of your fingers. Shouldn't it be easy for you to escape from here?
What, and just murder a bunch of people? God. What a wretched... Oh, what a horrible, horrible situation.
I'll never do that. It doesn't matter how lightly the Idonians take death, or how readily they accept it. I simply can't do it.
I knew I was right about you.
What do you mean?
I've taught you and cared for you as my own daughter all this time because of this blessing that's been with you since your birth. I know no one else in the world would understand the weight of life and death more than you do. In the eyes of an Idonian, death is the end of all life. A destination we will all eventually reach. Humans should not resist it, but learn how to face it. You can only live your life to the fullest after understanding this principle.
And that's a nice statement to give to someone who you've kept trapped here all this time. Ah, yes. As soon as you learn that death is something that comes for us all, you can live your life to the fullest. And by that, I mean continue to take the lives of the people around you because you've been captured and turned into an executioner. God. Oh my God, that's such a good way of putting it. Using the living around her as a cage. Oh God, it is so wrong. This is wretched, absolutely wretched.
And when you do, even if you eventually leave Idonia's protection, even if you must carry the curse forever, you can live with your head held high, like everyone else.
Yeah, they're just with a nice smattering of PTSD from early childhood onwards. Yeah, thanks. Thanks, adopted mom.
No. How can I?
Come now. It's time. I've already taught you all that I know. Show me that you are a fitting holy maiden, or at least that you possess the resolve to become one. Come now.
Careful.
It's time.
Something unsettling ahead.
I've already taught you all that I know. Show me that you are a fitting holy maiden, or at least that you possess the resolve to become one.
Alrighty. It's time, y'all.
Emerge from your cocoon.
Oh, geez. Alrighty. God, this is so awful.
Receive divinity.
Alrighty. Whew! Finally get to show you all this team. She is the one who needs teaching. Amen, God.
Please cherish this time. Darkness with me.
Bloom. Repay.
And
May
there we
death
go.
protect us.
Oh my God. They can't give me the brief moment of the fun blasting things with dragons and then take me back to the harsh reality of Castorice's childhood. God damn. God.
This was the last time I followed her command. I gently touched the elderly woman before me. The executioner, who had seen too much death, died the same way as everyone else. A gasp for air, a wistful look in her eyes, and a barely perceptible tremor in her fingertips. Elder Amunet, the person who tried to teach me about death, ultimately vanished like dew in the morning mist. She spent her life embodying the beliefs of the Idonians, and when death finally came, she embraced it exactly as their doctrine had taught. I have nothing but respect for her. I erected a cenotaph in her honor in the marshes outside Idonia's city walls with the others I had laid to rest. Then, I set out once more in search of Thanatos. It was a long, long journey. I heard so many discussions about death along the way. Life finds meaning in death. The world improves because there is an end. It seems the most terrible darkness in this world. Everyone talks about its heavy weight. Some resist it, some worship it, and some even revere it. How did a disappeared titan become the deepest fear of humankind? And why do they haunt my dreams? I continued my travels to seek an answer. Initially, I was running away. Then, I started searching for it. And now, at the end, I just want to know if my touch, if my embrace, can do more than taking things away. Can I make anything? Can I leave anything behind?
Oh, Castorice.
I don't want to die. Please, I fucking you just let me go. I don't want to die, please. I don't want.
Oh my god, this is her character trailer! Oh no! Oh no, I'm gonna be a sobbing mess. Oh my god, this is actually in the game! This is what I was talking about earlier! Oh no, this is the thing that reduced me to tears!
I see hands.
Oh, Castorice. God, look how small she is. Oh. Oh.
Get it over with. End its suffering.
Oh, Castorice.
The Reaper has blessed your hands. Only you can grant them peace.
Oh. Oh. God, I hate that she
Embrace death.
tries to touch that flower,
Alongside it.
hoping that the gloves are enough. Oh. Oh. Oh, God. Oh. Now she's leaving that wretched place, only to be greeted with war.
Is that you, Castorice?
Oh.
All of them have gone, heeding death's summon, crossing into their domain. I must go too. I don't fear it, just I have some regrets. Watching people leave this world again and again, it must be lonely for you.
Oh.
You must want to desperately embrace them before they go.
I can't. These hands, they're too cold.
But Big Sister Castorice, your hands are so warm.
Oh.
Just like anyone else's. So go on. Don't hold back.
Give me a warm hug.
Oh, it's so beautiful.
Can hands like these really be warm?
Of course, Castorice. Oh, there's new life again.
On the day that Oryx's trial ended, you must have had many questions.
Yes, I did. Like, why can't I hug you right now? Oh my god, give me a second. I am a hot mess. I did not expect such psychological damage so quickly. Oh god, it hasn't even been an hour. Oh, give me a second. Oh my god. Oh, I can't believe it. I've even watched that trailer already, and I still cried just as much as I did the first time. Ah, the emotional damage. Ugh. Okay, alright. Oh my god. Oh, yeah, I know. It's raining so hard inside. I don't know. Oh my god. Ugh. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna mute myself real quick. I had to blow my nose. Oh, God. Oh, Jesus. Oh, my God. Well, there you go. There you have one of the most emotionally devastating but beautiful trailers. Oh, my God. Just, like, the bittersweetness of, like, what could have been if she didn't have this ability. All of the friends and the people that she could have known. If things had been different. This woman needs a hug. It's my mission to go want her to get a hug without the person dying afterwards. Oh, God. Okay, sorry, Castorice. I'm barely keeping it together, but yes, I do have many questions for you.
I felt just as confused. Why, as someone from beyond the sky, were you so cruelly dragged into Amphorius's fate? I wished I could take action, but no matter how hard I try, I cannot simply interact with the living as ordinary people do. Even when we brushed against each other unintentionally in the grove. And it was obvious that nothing had happened. When an almost unattainable hope finally welled up in my heart.
Oh.
When I thought that perhaps my touch would no longer bring sorrow.
Oh.
Fate declared to me, it wasn't that the curse of death had finally been lifted, but that your soul no longer belonged to this world. And there was nothing left for my hands to take. Nothing.
Oh.
And did I really think this time would be any different? It's not that I don't understand this reality, just that I'm unwilling to accept it. Having walked such a long road, I am still unable to find the answer to life and death. I am resigned to eternal despair.
No, Castorice, no, you're not. You're gonna have friends and you're not gonna have to be an executioner and you get to actually live your life. And hopefully get a real hug for once. I guess that was the real hug. It's just sad that it was only once she could do that.
Anything I wish to hold on to, death will inevitably wrest from my grasp. From that moment on, I lacked the courage to confirm it again. Until Ornyx laid bare the cruel truth before us. But now, perhaps I might have one last chance.
Yes, Cass, yes, no, that is true.
Long ago, Trinan read a prophecy to me. At the end of the Sea of Flowers, the souls of the living shall warm thy fingertips, and after an embrace, there shall be eternal separation.
Oh.
I found no surprise in it, for her words sounded not like a foretelling, but a perfect reflection of my past.
Yeah.
Embraces in this world are born of reunions. Yet, my touch speaks only of farewells. In that moment, I had no doubt that this destiny would weave itself through the entirety of my life. And yet, things have taken a turn for the better. Now that I can finally have an audience with Thanatos, perhaps I can rewrite the meaning of that fated prophecy.
extremely based, Castorice. Let's do it. Let's rewrite the meaning of that prophecy together.
I have no reason not to give it my all. For your sake. And for my own.
Thank you for telling me your thoughts, Castorice. I know that you've been carrying a heavy burden for a long, long time.
With that, I won't have any regrets.
Castorice talks to you about the gifts she gave to the other Chrysos heirs, and before you know it, she arrives at your gift. Oh!
Let's put that aside for the moment. We've arrived.
Okay.
I want to retrieve a small gift I specially prepared for you. I made it myself, like the trinket I gave Lady Trianne. I want to leave something for everyone, if possible.
But, Castorice, you're not going away forever. It's gonna be okay. I'll still take the gift, though.
The journey to seek an audience with the Death Titan cannot be an easy one. I want to make full use of every moment I have before we depart, so that I don't have any regrets.
Is it a brooch with my face on it? Did you crochet my face onto a brooch?
No, it isn't. You'll know when you see it.
Okay. This is cheering me up a little bit. I'm still not completely there, but I appreciate it, Castorice.
Look, it's right there.
Oh, what is it?
Huh?
Oh no.
Where did it go?
Oh no! We've lost the gift!
What's going on?
Yeah, you didn't happen to get into trouble with some phantom thieves, did you?
I am not some corrupt grown-up.
I'm sorry, Cass. Well, we are looking for a thief around here, though. You think that maybe Cypher stole it? Never even met Cypher, though.
What's this?
Okay, all right. I've collected myself a little bit. We have a mission now. We have a real phantom thief that we get to go after. That looks Cypher-esque. Cypher, from what I remember, is a cat lady. Okay.
The coin of Zagreus and a slate. So it's her.
Cass sounds so defeated. Holy moly, a kitty thief!
No doubt about it. This is her favorite symbol. It's Lady Cypher, the demigod of Zagreus whom Lady Aglaia had spoken of. She's a master thief who's left legendary tales all over Amphorius.
Well, looks like she liked my gift a lot.
So many years have passed, yet she's still announcing herself in such a crass manner.
Oh my god! I've never heard Cass have so much annoyance for someone. Oh my god.
Let's just do as the slate says and look for Lady Cypher.
That sounds good. A letter from the Phantom Thief Cypher. Dear Princess Homebody, walking through the busy garden, I discovered the remarkable gifts crafted by Princess Homebody. They are truly splendid, and I am most impressed. I am also taken with your charming presents prepared for the fellow Chrysos heirs. In your right parlor, I observed the beautiful felt dolls, the beige and lavender striped tapestry, the classic Idonian tripod table, and in the left parlor, the jewelry and exquisite art pieces meant as gifts. Oh my god! Just revealing all of the gifts. What the hell? Russell Bucket? What the hell? 50 gifted memberships? What? You people are crazy. What the hell? Holy shit! What the hell? I thought I was already overwhelmed from yesterday when I got 50 gifted. What the hell are you all doing? Y'all better be doing okay, all right? Y'all, I know we're talking about gifts right now, but holy shit! I know gifted game. This shit is crazy. Holy shit. Oh my god, I'm overwhelmed. That's 100. We actually also had, I know that Sylvist, you had joined yesterday too. You crazy people. Holy shit. Enjoy your gifted memberships. I've got a lot of very fun membership stuff on the channel, especially for like the last week and a half. I've got some fun stuff. I know I talked about this yesterday, but I've got the 2-year memberversary has like a summary like clip show at the very beginning that catches you up on all of the shit from the last year, and then I talk about all the stuff that's coming up next. Holy shit. People are crazy. Get snacked. Thank you all. I am overwhelmed by your kindness. That is very, very, very kind of you. Thank you. Holy shit. Okay. Sorry, Phantom Thief Cypher. I got immediately sidetracked. How kind my community is. Y'all are the goddamn best. Thank you so much. Oh my god. I very much appreciate y'all. Okay, trying not to get too overwhelmed by kindness. Where was I? Charming presents, the right parlor, felt dolls, the lavender tapestry. This time, I've claimed only this modest gift. I fear it would attract tasteless little thieves, so I shall safeguard it for now. And naturally, I've left appropriate payment, a single coin. If the price displeases you, feel free to negotiate its return. Though, should that happen, I won't be satisfied with merely 1 coin. Should you wish to find me, visit the Marmorial Market. There lies a golden short spear I've left. You know what to do. It shall guide you to me. And before you ask, I won't accept any questions. Please forgive this small intrusion and accept my highest regards. P.S. Who displays biological specimens at home? They're quite unsettling. You might want to store them away when entertaining guests. Oh, judgmental, Cypher. What the hell? PPS, despite your considerable investment in the Idonian ossuary hanging in your parlor, I regret to inform you it's a fake. The original was craftily switched by those cunning scholars of the Grove of Epiphany. The full story can be found in the yet unpublished memoirs of Cyphera. Holy shit, no! Castorice is a victim of the of the knowledge thieves. Sincerely, Kitty Phantom Thief. Oh, God. To retrieve the gift and teach Kitty Phantom Thief a lesson, you head to the market and find the short spear she left behind.
Look, it's right there.
This is the golden short spear mentioned in the thief's letter. Holy shit. Oh, my God. Let's go.
There seems to be a new show at the Bats today.
We must pursue her.
We'll chase her down. Ba-ba-da-da-ba-ba-da. Yeah, post PS. PPS.
Huh?
What the hell is this?
This is a trick she left for us.
Oh, God. Clearly, Kitty Phantom Thief wants to play a little game with you. 2 short spears, 1 correct, 1 wrong. Let me check the hint on the scroll. 2 golden short spears. Only the golden short spear engraved with the truth can lead you to Kitty Phantom Thief. Is that really much of a hint? Let's look at the left golden short spear. The left spear is engraved with the words, "Don't be fooled." The right spear is engraved with lies. Inspect the right golden short spear. The right spear is engraved with the words, "Trust me, Grey Mystery." Both spears are engraved with the truth. Well, that was easy. It's definitely the left golden short spear because only one of them is telling the truth. All right, left golden short spear it is. The words on the scroll should be true. So which short spear do you want to repair? The left one, yes.
She's incorrigible. Follow me.
Oh, let's go. Away we go. Let's go follow the spear. Oh. Try to grab it. Yep, it's rolling.
This is how it should be. We must pursue her.
God damn it. Oh, God. Y'all are the best. That's extremely kind of you. Just make sure you're taking care of yourselves and everything, too. That's the only thing I could ask for. Just appreciate the hell out of you folks for watching and hanging out and just being awesome. So thank you all. Your support is extremely kind. Oh! Wait. Surely this is not Cypher. Cypher. If this Dromus truly is her, it appears to be quite content. Her gaze filled with 3 parts sincerity, 3 parts approval, 3 parts triumph, and 3 parts, haha, gray mystery. You've lost if you take this seriously. I see, so a Dromus is a cat. She seems to be saying, right. Oh no, yeah, yes. After a moment of inner conflict, she reached a definitive conclusion. The Dromus is indeed a cat.
Lady Cypher, please come on out.
You're still careless as ever. Shouldn't you keep such a precious gift near your bosom?
Oh my god, I love this voice so far.
Since you know it's a gift for someone else, please give it back to me. Stop hiding among the people and letting the wind carry your voice.
Now, since I know it's a gift, that just means I need to milk its worth. The children of the wind never stay for long in one place. Unless your offer is tempting enough to steal the wind. What say you?
Oh god.
Name your price. I'll give you however much you want.
Castorice, are you sure? You know, Decipher, if you don't want the money, I'd gladly take it off your hands.
I'm sorry. Bargaining is really not my forte.
Yeah, you shouldn't let her take advantage of you. It's okay, I've got a bat. I'm used to this.
No wonder they call you Princess Homebody.
Oh my god, it seems like you're the only one who does this, Cypher.
Why don't you two come over to my place? It'll make a better venue for proper business discussions. You can find where I live through the winds I've sown. Right.
Piece of cake. I can do that even if I can only sense your soul.
Alright, I'm gonna trust you, Cass. Let's go.
Alright, I'll see you there. Oh, by the way, everyone cool with me collecting a deposit before we reach an agreement, right? Now, come this way.
What kind of deposit? The Dew of Divine Blood in your backpack has been stolen! Where did my Dew of Divine Blood go? What the hell, Cypher? I was holding on to that.
She's incorrigible. Follow me.
That was a gift, thank you. God damn it. And we have a new letter from the Phantom Thief Cypher. Dear Princess Homebody and Grey Mystery, you probably guessed already, I had no intention of showing up at the Pack Beast Workshop. This means, of course, I had no plans to return the gift there either. This was just a warm-up for our little game of cat and mouse. But surely you've realized that the kitty Phantom Thief never cared about stealing a mere trinket, right? No, what I'm really after is your heart. Just kidding. God damn it. I have no interest in your hearts. If Princess Homebody can track my path, then by all means try. I'll be waiting at the end. And rest assured, we'll meet face to face this time. P.S. Grey Mystery, where did you get that Dew of Divine Blood? Don't tell me it's a gift from the seamstress. I'll taste it for you. What? No! It's not. I haven't even tried that yet. It's bullshit. We're gonna go get her. Come on, Castorice, we're rolling. We're gonna get this damn cat. Okay, let's go back up here. Teleport.
It's about time you do some exercise.
Let's go. I think I can go up here. Oh no. How do I get up there again? I think I go up and around. Hold on. Yes. Okay, go up this way. I'm slowly figuring out this place.
Here we are.
Good God. This woman.
Over here! Over here! No, not that way! This way! Come on. If I really wanted to hide, you'd never find me.
Oh my god. Oh, I like her outfit.
So relax, you two.
Oh!
No need to get your hackles up. I'm not that scary, am I? Meow.
At last, a character that meows has appeared. Oh my god, her outfit is amazing. Holy shit, her eyes are great.
No way. Some people might have been into that a millennium ago, but it's long since gone out of style.
I don't know. I don't think you're right about that. I'm sorry. I hate to break it to you. I don't think you're right.
Loosen up, buddy. Shall we get down to business?
Yeah, can I have my due of divine blood back? What the hell?
Give me the jewelry piece first, or everything's off the table.
And my due of divine blood, thank you.
Oh, come now. Don't be so upset. Relax. Relax.
Yes, exactly. Cat girls are never out of style. I completely agree.
Look, isn't the view here just great? You can see what everyone is doing and where they're going, and they won't even know you're here. Now that we've broken the ice, let's get to the point. Everything I've said so far has been a joke. I'm inviting you two here for 3 things.
All right, nice little joke, but yes, what have you invited us here for?
1, the seamstress found me and wants me to take you to Styxia to look for the Death Titan.
Are you going to do that? They're going to cooperate?
2, the Council of Elders also found me and wants me to make sure the core flame of Thanatos ends up in their hands.
Oh! Please tell me that you are not working with them. Look at you, having your finger in both pies.
And last but not least, I'm telling you that I'm not interested in doing either of those things.
Okay, but like we need your help to go to Styxia, so like what are you proposing?
Don't go look for the Death Titan. The end.
Not gonna happen. I'm gonna die in 15 days. Well, actually, sorry, I'm already dead. I'm gonna stop being a person in 15 days. Some time ago.
Wow. This is some high quality stuff.
Oh my god, the art is so good!
And this room is full of it. How much are these worth, Did you get all of this through that Aranova gimmick?
Some of it is family fortune, while the rest came from my business as a dressmaster. Don't liken the flame chase work to your shady dealings.
Wow. I should have busted down your door instead of going around like a thief. Well, spill. Why are you giving me so much money?
Payment for doing work. You're worth this much.
Oh, jeez. Wait, so she was already paid by Aglaia and she's like, I don't want to do this.
Did you forget my stance to all this? I thought I made myself very clear.
You wish to run away. Run away from your responsibilities, from the prophecy, and from your destiny. You shall walk with greed and die over petty change.
Oh, jeez.
I understand this prophecy weighs on you immensely. That is why I have never reproached the demigod of trickery for running away. But I need you right now, so don't turn me down.
Then see, this isn't petty change that she's offering you, so you're probably not going to die while doing this.
You know, maybe the gods got your tongue with their golden threads, Aglaia. I'm not hearing any sincerity in your words.
Ooh!
Give me a reason why you're bowing your noble head to me.
We lost Trian.
Oh.
Oh.
The divine power of passages is running out. I need another demigod to escort Castorice and help her fulfill her lifelong wish.
Oh, I get it now. You're sending Castorice to her death. And you want me to die with her.
No, that's not what she wants. Also, she's got a fang. She's got a little fang too. That's great. Little fangs are great.
This is Castorice's own request. I have never seen her so determined.
Yeah, exactly. And you're not gonna die. Hopefully Castorice isn't gonna die either.
She brought this up herself? You're not pulling my leg.
She's also made up her mind to leave her confused past behind. As will you, Cypher, when you finally make up your mind.
Don't be so sure. Time is hard in the likes of you and I. But Castorice remains pure as driven snow. She can always turn back before the end, you know? Maybe she'll remember Trian's sacrifice. Maybe she'll remember the countless martyred Chrysos heirs. Maybe she'll remember you, with your one foot in the grave. I ain't as optimistic as you about what she'll want to do. Tell you what. Why don't I take this room of treasures as a security deposit, and we make a bet?
Oh, God.
Go on.
I bet she'll change her mind and turn back. Now, if I lose, I'll do what you want me to do. Return this deposit to you, plus giving you another room full of treasures. How does that sound?
You sound like you have all the confidence in the world. In that case, let's make a pact with those conditions.
Oh!
I hope you're prepared to lose it all.
In conclusion, I want to win. So I hope you two can give up on going to Styxia.
God damn it.
I'll give all the treasures in that room to you. And you can split it between yourselves, however you want.
God damn it, Cypher. I know in your head you're like, yeah, no, I'm making a very reasonable argument, but like, nah, fam.
What do you think? Tempting, right?
I'm almost dead. What use do I have for money?
I decline. If we don't find the Death Titan, her soul will...
Oh?
I can't go into the details, but we have to go to Styxia.
I really don't get how. Princess, homebuddy, you keep talking about needing to find Thanatos, about getting rid of your curse, and you don't care about anything else. But did you ever live for your own pleasure? Even for just one day?
You know, Cypher, that's fair, but like, she very reasonably doesn't want to lose another friend. So like, we can all have hugs and have a great time drinking wine and stuff once this is all done.
What are you trying to say?
I'm saying, contrary to your beliefs, Aglaia didn't take you in just so you can die for her Aranova.
The flame chase journey walks hand in hand with sacrifices. Isn't that why you're always running away from Lady Aglaia?
Fine. Never mind. We all have our own problems. I ain't gonna say anything anymore. It's not like I was gonna honor that bet anyway.
Oh my god, her voice actress is great.
But listen to me. Styxia is no tourist destination. Sure, the treasures buried in there are 10, no, 50 times richer than Aglaia's vault.
Oh my god.
Yet, I've never been there. And I never plan to. Because even a demigod can't be sure they can walk out of that place alive. And now I'm supposed to escort you to Styxia. Sure. Pay up.
What do we have to pay? Aglaia paid you already. Aglaia has already paid for me.
Her payment was in gold and precious stones, which only covers the living passenger. You need to pay me as a member of the dead.
Oh, screw you, Cypher.
I don't like this. However, I have lived a longer life than most people. Though I'm not as good at doing business as Lady Aglaia, I still have some savings.
No, Castorice, you are not paying my way. I will figure something out to give Cypher.
I can give them all to you.
No, Castorice, what are you doing? Oh my god, no!
Then how are you going to live the rest of your life?
Then I'll give you 90.
No.
80%.
I actually do really like that Cypher has some principles where she's like, no, I don't want to rob you of all of your treasure. Then you will be miserable. I want people to be happy. I'm the avatar of hedonism. Let's go.
Well, don't mind if I do. 80% of Castorice's savings and a bottle of dew of divine blood.
What? No.
Not a bad trade.
No. What? I want that bottle back. What are you doing? Bat to the head is payment. Listen. That's how we do business beyond the stars. I know that you all do things differently here on Amphorius, but where I come from, a nice bat to the head is all the payment that you need. I'll show you who's boss once I've recovered with full HP. But don't forget to give Castorice's jewelry back.
Okay. I didn't know you hold grudges. Gray mystery. Here! Catch.
Be careful with that.
Oh my god, that's gorgeous. That's such a pretty ring.
A minor change in plans, though. Don't go to the bath tomorrow. Come look for me at Akima's city gates instead.
Okay.
So, why are you changing the meeting place?
Oh, nothing really. Just a bit scared of the seamstress's frosty face. I wouldn't stay a second longer in Akima if it were up to me. Well, now that we've struck a deal, why don't I give you guys a lift back?
Oh? Okay, is this some Zagreus power that you have?
It's gonna be a long ride. So have a good rest.
What? Cypher, what are you doing? What? Next day in Akima? What did she do to us? Where am I? Is this my room? How did I get back here? This is a coin? It was Cypher? And she even tucked me in? What the hell? Never mind. It's getting late. I'd better get going. Letter from Phantom Thief Cypher. Continued again. Gray mystery. These formal addresses at the start of letters are such a hassle, and you've already read 3 useless Phantom Thief letters. I've left Princess Homebody's gift here. Take good care of it. Remember, skip the baths and come straight to Akima's city gate to find me. You know I have no patience. Come late and I'll leave without you, clear? P.S. Yes, I'm the one who tucked you in. You're welcome. Sincerely, Kitty Phantom Thief. Oh, good God. Oh, she gave me back the dew of divine blood. Ridiculous. Wait, can I? Hold on. This is Castorice's gift. Nether butterflies pondering, a handcrafted silver ring. If you hold it to your ear, you can hear the sound of melting snow. In Idonia, the departed seal ice and snow into a ring before their final journey, offering it to the living as a token to walk the rest of the path in their stead. When the ice melts and the snow fades, the flowers will bloom, and you will find me. Oh my God. This is a ring with a lot of really poignant sentiment behind it. God damn. This is very kind of her. I will gladly take this. Oh my God. Also, it's silver, so I'm not gonna break out in hives. That's great. I'm allergic to some metals. I'm not built for the outdoors. A snake body of mine, but... Oh God. All right, where the hell are we going? Let's see. Let's go. Where is she at? Let's go teleport. Oh my god, she's all the way down here. This seems close enough. Let's go. Yeah, here's the thing. I'm a little bit worried that Cass gave this to us because she's like, oh, just in case I don't survive. Oh, Cass, you were definitely making it out. I am not letting you die here. All right, let's go. Let's go. Run, 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 run. Hello, Cypher.
Bright and sunny. Just the weather for farewells.
God damn it.
You're here?
Yeah. I don't know what the hell she did to us. But I'm glad that we're all here safely. But I guess it's just the three of us going?
Totally. The trio team is the best set up to reach the finals.
Okie dokie.
No need, I already told her. She's fine with it. You sure know how to put me in a spot, Castorice. I need to travel with you, but I can't touch you. What a bother.
It's fine, you can hold my hand and I can hold her hand. How's that?
Sorry. Oh, I was just teasing. Don't take it to heart. Did you know that the legends say you have to put an obol into the mouth of the dead or over their eyes if you want them to successfully cross the River of Souls and enter the Nether realm?
Yes, I was familiar with that legend.
That's the fairy fare for entering the Nether realm. However, I honestly won't ask you to pay this time. I'll pay. And then we'll just have to go through the motions.
Oh my god, I love that they're actually making that a thing. That's great.
Hey, I'm just trying to make this journey feel more special, okay? Don't read too much into it.
And my apologies, Cypher. I was laughing too much that I hit A on my line. You sure are helpful when it doesn't cost you anything.
All right, pass me the coin. It's time to get the gods' powers going. A fleet-footed trip to the Nether realm. Here we come.
Oh boy, okay.
Oh, one last thing before we go. I gotta give you this piece of advice. Especially to you, Princess Homebody. You can't catch the wind by waiting. You only live once. So make the most of every moment you have.
Holy shit. Thank you, hedonistic cat. I appreciate that greatly. That is honestly decent advice. Just to enjoy your life as best as you can.
Get ready. Be steady. Hi, your turn.
Okay. Oh?
Don't be nervous. After all, it'll be gone in the blink of an eye. All done. Bye.
Holy shit!
Are you feeling all right?
Yeah, how are you doing, Castorice? Holy shit! Are we still in Amphorius? What the hell just happened? That was amazing! Wait, how did she get you here? Did she do a fun little dance around you? What the hell? That was amazing!
She's the demigod of trickery. When she flips the coin of whimsy into the air, she gains incredible speed that lets her travel anywhere in an instant.
Jesus, that seems really powerful. Oh my god, no wonder she's always just cruising places. That's crazy. Oh, God, they can't keep doing this to me. They keep introducing so many good characters. I want to pull for all of them. I feel like she'd be so much fun. Holy shit, she's amazing.
Just like how she clearly had no intention of lingering here for even a second longer.
Oh, that's true. She's gone.
We can only depend on ourselves for the rest of the way.
You know what? At least she got us here. I appreciate that.
Don't worry. to help.
Oh, Mem! Can you teleport too? Oh, Mem, did you pay your fare?
I don't think I even meet the height requirement for the ticket, so I won't need one, right?
Yeah, no, that's true.
This is Styxia, the city of dragons and waves.
Oh.
Anaxa hypothesizes that the missing Thanatos is somewhere in these ruins.
It's fascinating that this is where Castorice comes from. City of the Ocean Titan.
This is the land of their birth. Or perhaps of their death.
Oh, well. Do we have any clues? What do you think? Where should we start?
Anaxa had used a secret alchemical art to temporarily fuse his soul with Circe's and Kephaly. And when he was on the verge of death, he was pulled by Thanatos and caught a glimpse of the flowing river of souls. This alchemy, considered a sacrilegious act, might actually make the souls of mortals and titans attract each other.
Oh? Oh god, did he teach you how to do it? Is that what we're doing? Are we doing alchemy? Oh no! Are we doing alchemy? God damn you all. Oh, in that case, Yumi, you wouldn't need a fee either. That's fine by me. I don't gotta pay nothing. I get to go on the fun little cipher kitty Zoom line for free. God damn you all. God damn you all. At least I get some benefits for being short. I don't have to pay the toll.
Even though Thanatos has been missing for 1,000 years, and even their followers haven't been able to find them, perhaps that special attraction could summon them here.
All right, it's worth a shot. If you know how to do it, let's give it a shot.
Oh, so are we going to use that Philosopher's Stone to conjure the Titan?
I guess that's the only way. The only leads we have now are the name of this city and the fairy tale about the dragon.
Yeah.
Thanatos is even more mysterious than I am.
That's extremely true, ma'am.
Indeed. Even one as erudite as Anaxa could only point us to this place and no further. We will be entering the unknown as soon as we take our first steps. But that won't be the first time in my long journeys. I believe that, rather than standing still, taking action is by far the better option. Perhaps fate might take pity on us today and show some compassion.
Oh my god, she's actually feeling a bit optimistic. That's great, Cass. I'm really proud of you. Now, alrighty. Let's get moving. Oh my god, look at this place.
Go back whence you came.
Ooh.
Go back. Ahead lies the realm of the dead.
Polixia? Is that you? Oh god.
What a beautiful butterfly. Is it talking to us?
Yes, hello?
This is a eulogistic butterfly. They are found in places where many have met their demise.
Oh.
In Idonia, some think of them as manifestations of Thanatos' benevolence. By turning the lingering obsessions of the deceased into these creatures, it is as if the Titan has made life into a specimen. Others think of them as Thanatos' messengers that guide the departed to the Nether realm.
Do they normally talk? Because this one has been talking to us.
The second theory sounds more believable. After all, the things they're saying are rather, direct.
Yeah, no, they are.
Perhaps. But the fact that we're able to hear their whispers proves that we're fast approaching the realm of the dead.
Oh, okay, so it's a good thing we can hear them. Oh god. It's a very pretty place.
These shadowy figures. Are they illusions reflected by the River of Souls?
Oh, can I? Oh my god, can I actually listen to them?
Mommy told us to go ahead first, but she's still not here yet. 1, 2, 3. I don't even know how many days have passed since then.
Oh no.
Perhaps Mommy will be back once you finish counting the days on all 10 fingers. 1, 2, 3. It's been much longer than 10 days since we left Mommy.
Strange. For reflections in the River of Souls, they seem oddly animated.
Yeah.
But, Master, did that lady really lie to us? The Centurion personally instructed us to inlay the inscription into his shield. But now she's taken it away.
My child, that shield can never be cast. And there's no need for it anymore. Come, child. What is the name of that Centurion again? Actually, never mind. Forget I said that. I'll wait with you for her to come back. When that happens, you'll be able to keep making shields.
Oh.
Don't be afraid, pal. Let's open our eyes wide, together.
Okay, ma'am. Hold on, I just want to make sure I didn't miss anything that could be said. No, nothing from these guys. Okay.
Do you want to buy any fish?
Huh? He can see us?
Oh, God.
Wait. More living people.
More living people?
I'm not selling my fish to living people. You lot are too shameless. Buying fish without paying. If I ever see her again, I will...
Could it be that you're all dead souls that never achieved rest?
Oh, God.
The Nether realm does not exist.
Oh.
Titan rejects you. Me.
Oh, God. Is this not what Anaxa heard before?
So, do you want to buy any fish?
And now he's just back to what he was saying before. Why do they keep saying that?
But there aren't any fish nearby.
Are the fish gone? The people are gone too. I can only keep selling fish. So, do you want to buy any fish?
Oh.
Apologies. I don't have much in the way of savings, but perhaps there's another way for me to release you from your suffering. Please relax. May you fall asleep peacefully amid a gentle field of flowers.
Oh.
This.
I knew it!
Oh.
These people aren't illusions. They're the souls of the deceased.
And there's so many. I was actually really worried that wasn't gonna work, and that when she went to touch him, I was worried that he wouldn't be able to pass on peacefully, but he was. There's so many of them here, though.
They're supposed to reach the end of the west wind by floating down the River of Souls. Yet, they have floundered upon the shoals of the stream, unable to move forward. Did Thanatos reject them? Or perhaps they didn't really die at all?
Oh no. Are they in the same situation as me?
I have no idea. This circumstance is completely unprecedented. Hang on. Didn't he say more living people? So that means he's seen other members of the living apart from us?
Yeah, I caught that too. That's a little concerning.
Could it be that these souls are stuck here due to someone's deceit?
If something is done out of goodwill, are you really gonna call it deceit?
Goodwill?
Cypher?
I can't see anything good out of... Wait a minute. Lady Cypher?
That's me.
What are you doing here?
Could it be that you are the living being that those souls met?
I couldn't take their behavior anymore. So I stole some things here and made up some lies there. Just trying to give them something to look forward to, you know?
You sure shook up their routine, but...
It's because of vile living creatures like you that we're being misunderstood by all of them.
Oh my god, Mem! Just coming out swinging vile living creatures like you.
What else am I supposed to do? You can see the mess this place is in. These poor souls are denied by the Nether realm. So now they're stuck in a few brief moments of their life. Unable to move forward or back. Did you see those two blacksmiths on the way? They've been here for as long as the sun's been around, wailing over and over about casting a shield. Styxia is so freaky.
Jesus, Cypher.
Then why have you come back, Lady Cypher?
Yeah. She strikes me as someone who struggles to be honest about her feelings. The fact that she keeps coming back here, I don't know if it's just a morbid fascination. It seems like she wanted to stir up their lives so that it just wouldn't be the same thing over and over. Like it was freaking her out that they were just living in the same way forever. I don't know, maybe I'm projecting too much onto Cypher, but...
Hey, I'm not here to aid your adventure. I hate water more than anything else in this world. Especially that stinky river of souls. But, I just discovered some stuff before I left. And I reckon you should know about it.
Okay. Hit me. What did you find?
It's about that boy who defied death. I found traces of him here.
What?
Lord Mighty?
Oh! Wait, really?
Oh, right. That's his name. Well, now you know. As for whether that info is actually useful, that's for you lot to figure out. So long, Princess Homebody. So long, Grey Mystery.
Is it really so long? I feel like you're just gonna be watching us from the shadows to see how this shit turns out.
Huh? She disappeared just like that?
Lady Cypher has always been a free spirit. In any case, she has brought us some valuable information. If Lord Mighty is also somewhere along the river shoals right now, then he will certainly become our signpost. After all, he's different from those wandering souls. He will find his way, even in the realm of the dead.
But surely he's not actually here, right? She just meant that there was, like, remnants from when he was here, I hope? But either way, I'd be happy to see him again. Cass, speaking of finding the way, how are we supposed to get over there?
Don't worry, it's time for me to shine. Ornyx's Rune of Recollection is nearby. Use prayers to return the river to before it got flooded.
Oh, well, that's good. All right. Lead the way, ma'am. Whew! At least I got that Ornyx stuff. Let's go. Oh! Interact with the rune base to obtain the Rune of Recollection. With the rune in possession, the Miracle Orb's illumination radius moves with your character and reverses the surrounding space-time. With the Rune of Recollection in possession, interact with the rune base to drop the rune, and the Miracle Orb's illumination radius will stop following you. Okay.
Ornyx's miracle has appeared.
Amazing! It's like we're inside a giant bubble. Even the river got parted.
Yeah. Look at how high this river is. Oh my god. Up we go. Oh, hold on. There's a chest. Oh! I got the achievement, Time is Not Your Friend, because I can't actually grab that. Well, I'm sure there's another way over there, but they got me. They sure got me.
Huh. So this path actually didn't exist back then?
Yeah, up we go.
There are wandering souls of the deceased here as well. We must first return to the present before we can communicate with them.
You got it. Here's the Centurion.
Ah, by the looks of it, you must be the foreign warriors that the Queen had mentioned, right? Since the current campaign requires the utmost care, I wasn't able to make time to welcome all of you. Please, forgive me.
Nope, you're fine, good sir. I salute you. Oh my god, yeah, no, here's the thing. All of this shit that they've done in Amphorius with, like, messing with the past and the present, they had to build, like, multiple of the same map. Like, one version in the future and one version in the past, and, like, I guess one version in the present and one in the past. And that shit is crazy. The amount of development time that went into Amphorius is absolutely insane. Anyway, my apologies, Centurion. Yes, good sir, we're here to help, I think.
Foreign warriors?
A priestess, a warrior, and a divine beast. You look identical to the blessed saviors that the Queen described.
Wait. That's oddly convenient. Ah, darn. No healer on this team.
A campaign? Who are you campaigning against?
Nobody knows, as of now.
Huh.
Of the scouts that went ahead, only one has managed to return. He says that the land ahead is a forbidden land that should not be approached, as it is the doorway between the netherworld and the mortal realm. As for the rest of the scouts, they've completely lost their souls and are decaying by the day. While there is still dissension within the city, the scholars agree that this calamity was so unprecedented that it needed to be given a new designation.
An unprecedented calamity. Could it be death?
Oh.
It seems that you have indeed heard about this. Well, death is just one of the possibilities. It's too early to come to a definitive conclusion.
A world that has never seen death. Looks like these people lived in the era Chrysia before the Calamity Titans descended upon the land.
Wow, this is actually wild. At this point, I was kind of operating on a 50-50 that, like, the Arachrysia was just, like, a legend, that people didn't actually live for a really long time. It seems like that did exist at some point. I'm sure there was something going on there, though, that was making it so they lived a really long time. Because I would have to imagine death would still exist on this planet. That's wild, though.
May I ask, where is the scout who managed to come back?
So he returned to Styxia. He only had enough left in him to last no more than half a day. However, it was his intel that convinced us to rally together. He said that he witnessed the demonic specter of an evil dragon at that treacherous land. The apparition opened its giant maw and devoured everything in sight, and thus brought Styxia that thing called death.
Oh, God.
Styxia. An evil dragon that brings death.
It all sounds rather familiar. Wait, wasn't this part of that fable?
Yeah.
Sir, could I ask how the Queen and Princess are doing?
The Queen? By the looks of it, you must be the foreign warriors that the Queen had mentioned, right?
Oh, no. He didn't know the answer to that. Is he set to loop on repeat, or can he not answer certain questions?
Oh, it's the same lines. Looks like he's still trapped in the moments before his death.
Leave it to me. Sir, the war ended long ago. Styxia no longer exists.
Styxia is no more?
Yeah.
This cannot stand! Newcomers, hurry up and go take your positions!
Oh, God.
Oh, looks like it's difficult for this gentleman to accept reality.
Oh, Mem's sad ears flopping down. God damn it. 51st date Styxia. Oh, God. It is just on repeat, though. At least we can give them some rest here. Oh, man, that's the thing. I think it's super cool when games play with, like, present and past in a way where you can get new insights with that. God, it's cool as hell. God damn. All right, Cass, let's try to give this man some rest at least.
Sir, I am the Maiden of War, sent here by the Queen herself. If you accept my blessing, then today's battle will be smooth sailing.
Oh.
Maiden of War? I've never heard of this. There's little time to waste. Please don't take too long.
Don't worry. I'm typically unwilling to prolong such a moment.
Oh.
Is it over? Have we won?
Oh. Castorice.
Cass! Oh, are you all right?
I'm fine. I just didn't expect that I would still have to embalm others, even in the realm of the dead.
Oh.
Is this a remnant of his soul?
Oh.
Well then, why should I place my trust in you?
Oh, what?
Holy maiden from afar.
Wait, this is... I don't quite understand what you're trying to say.
Since the prophecy has already pronounced your name as Chrysos, heir of death, Alchemist ought to treat you as an esteemed guest. However, You seem to have no intentions of concealing your involvement with the Council of Elders, while most likely being aware of my issues against them.
I cannot deny your claim. It was the Council that offered this room to me, and they had only one request. They want the curse of death to be completely subjugated to your will.
Is this the past? Is this back when Cass first met Aglaia?
I was agreeable to that request.
But why?
I am unable to rid myself of this innate curse. However, from this day onward, I shall use it according to your will. I will never make any superfluous moves on my own.
Oh, Cass.
I see. So that is how they plan to control the Flame Chase journey.
Cass has just been a pawn for all of her life. The only reason that she ever got involved in the Flame Chase journey was because the Council of Elders wanted to use her? Oh.
They have shifted the heavy responsibility of granting death over to me. If I ever become obsessed with executing people, they will then have ample reason to terminate the Chrysos Heir's journey.
Yeah, well, to be fair, Aglaia, you shouldn't be executing people just willy-nilly.
And yet, you seem to not mind. This is quite surprising to me.
That's because the fate that we were born with is a burden far heavier than that of an individual's life. I've woven many unforeseen events into the tapestry of fate. This is but one instance. Tidy up your precious garments and come with me. Alchemist welcomes you, Castorice.
God damn. This puts a lot of things... Oh. Cass really has never lived her life. I had thought that she had joined the Flame Chase journey as, like, the first step of her actually, like, doing what she wanted to. But no, the Council of Elders just wanted to use her as a pawn. Oh. You seem to hear a sigh of contentment, as if it comes from the mouth of some colossal being. Then the scenes of the past dissipate.
I didn't think we'd find vestiges of memory here. Maybe they've got something to do with Orynyx's rune?
Perhaps, but I do not need a reminder from them. This memory is one that I will never forget.
So, it seems that the Council of Elders has manipulated you once already.
Indeed. While my relationship with the Council has always been quite ambiguous, Lady Aglaia has never taken any precautions against me. Instead, she's shown me nothing but complete trust. I really want to repay her for that trust.
Oh, Cass.
But why would this memory appear right now? Is this really Orynyx's power?
That's a good question, Cass. I don't know. Before we continue, I was pretty bad about this yesterday because I got way too into the story. But I'm actually trying to remember to do a hydration check. So whatever you've got, y'all, have a drink of water, pop, coffee, tea, and then we'll hop right back into it. Enjoy some fun Castorice animations. Oh, it's good water. Okie dokie, let's get rolling.
Could these dead monsters actually be...
Oh, the black
If Lady
tide?
Cypher is to be believed, this could be the handiwork of Lord Mighty.
Oh.
He's still fighting against the Black Tide, even in the Nether Realm.
Man, oh man, y'all are right. The Tusk Bird does. He's just like cruising. He's just having a nice nap over there. Taking him to the ends of the earth. Oh.
Why are the black tide monsters here too? Can they swim in the River of Souls?
Oh god, those look like new enemies. Look at their heads. Ooh, look at those weapons.
Even Thanatos wouldn't be able to accept black tide monsters into their realm. These traces seem to suggest that anybody who trespasses upon death will pay a heavy price.
Well, will we suffer the same fate as well?
Since the realm of the dead must remain peaceful, it's imperative that we rid the place of such discordant noise. Please stay back. Let me deal with these enemies.
Oh snap, let's go. Alrighty. Ouch.
It's coming. Riding the west wind.
I bet we have some good heals.
Eternal sleep is not the end. The
Let's
dead
go.
return!
Yeah, let's go.
Life is not so fragile.
Oh, all right, let's go, Cass.
As you wish.
Sure, let's go ahead and use this.
Embrace a new life.
Let's do a little bit of breath weapon. A little more breath weapon. Fantastic.
The path ahead is blocked by the River of Souls again.
Don't worry, we got this.
In that case, let's go back to the past. This miracle sure is handy.
I love
This is yet another aspect of a Titan's divine power.
No kidding. Ooh. Treasure.
Make sure you keep...
If Dan Heng was around, he'd definitely be able to raise the waters of the River of Souls into the sky.
If Lady Hycelens was still alive, I think she might be able to do that too.
What? Really? Damn. She sounds powerful. Now let's go ahead and ascend. Perfect.
You seem to be able to discern both the past and the future.
Oh boy, let's go. Oh. Away we go, deeper into the Temple of the Ocean Titan.
Why isn't there a god yelling in the distance?
Oh.
Indeed, my downtrodden fellow, your sorrow and joy are but means for me to amuse myself. I will at least derive some comfort. If all the tears that I had shed were determined by some mightier being above.
It's... you people.
Oh. God. What, that was like disgust. Disgust towards the Idonians who had kidnapped her. God. Held her prisoner. Oh my God.
Oh, this place. Must have been a beautiful courtyard in the past.
Yeah. Look at that moon. God. It's almost nice to have something be lit up that isn't just Kefali. It's really eerie, though.
Please excuse me.
I am but a scholar from a distant land who had the misfortune of falling into the River of Souls and turned into a member of the dead.
Oh, God.
Huh? This one seems to know that she's already dead.
Oh, I was merely speculating. But it seems I was right.
Yeah.
And you... I recognize you. You're the Holy Maiden of Death from Idonia, right?
Oh, yeah.
I'm sorry. I cannot bring you back to life. However, should you desire it, I can end your prolonged limbo.
I'm well aware of that. Even if you were able to revive me, I would never choose that option.
Oh.
That's because I didn't fall into the River of Souls by accident. Instead, I leaped into it to seek my death.
Oh, God.
Why?
If you could see the life I've led, then you would not reproach me so. My life was far too miserable.
Oh.
But I did not expect things to stay the same even in death. What a joke. In escaping my mortal life, I've entered a millennium of pain instead.
God.
Circe's above. What cowards humans are. For we fear both life and death simultaneously.
I'm sorry. I'm also powerless to answer that question.
How awful.
That's all right, Holy Maiden. At least you are able to respond to me. Please, grant me death.
Oh.
Circe's above. Does this count as thinking till the moment I die?
I can't even imagine what it'd feel like to roam around this void for centuries.
I have seen too many farewells. Her distress is quite commonplace. There are those who will end their lives over what seems to be the smallest of worries.
Oh.
For some people, this power that I possess is a blessing rather than a curse.
Oh.
But I never managed to convince myself of that.
I can't say I blame you, Cass.
Cass, are you still trying to create a world without death?
Yes, because when placed under time's vast scales, there is no worry in this world that cannot be solved.
I don't know that I can agree with you, Cass. To be completely honest, I'm so happy they have this as a dialogue option. You should chat with Dan Hung about this.
This is a wish that I've held for almost a millennium. My mind might have changed once upon a time if people managed to strike up a friendship with me.
But Danny Boy has lived a very long time in not just this form, but in his previous form, and can attest to the fact that having a long life presents a bunch of new problems if you try to stave off death.
But I've never been more firm in my conviction. Now that I've learned about your near-death state, it is my duty to wipe death from the face of this world.
Oh, Cass. Oh. Gonna have to think of some way to convince her otherwise, because I don't think that death was ever a thing that was missing from this world. I don't think that you can get rid of it. But I guess we're gonna have to see.
Wow, this place is so spacious. Is this the kingdom's vault?
Whew. Is it time to use Ornyx's miracle?
That's fine and all, but we need to lay down some rules. We're not gonna return to the past to steal things.
Oh wait, how dare you? I'm not Cypher. I hit people respectably with my with my baseball bat. Thank you. I don't steal things, I steal shoes. I don't see a lot of those around here.
Do we need to enter that doorway to climb even higher? There seems to be a person. Oh, more like a soul guarding it.
But how should we get up there?
Oh, I believe in us. Alrighty.
The path is blocked yet again.
Oh my god.
Ornyx's 8 always
Ooh.
appears in times like this. How convenient.
Well, hold on, I gotta take care of this enemy real quick. Ow. How rude.
Receive divinity.
Me.
Life is not willed here.
Bloom. Repay.
Alrighty, let's get rolling, folks.
No bullying allowed.
No bullying allowed, indeed.
Embrace a new life.
Alrighty. Well, that's the end of that battle. Jesus. Okay. Look at this place. Look at what this used to look like. Oh, I might actually be able to make my way now. Hold on. Let's go this way.
There's even a platform lift over there.
Yeah, let's go. Yeah, oh my god, I agree. I really like that they tell you where to go for story puzzles. It's nice, because this is like a really huge place you could go and explore if you wanted to, but... Oh, it's nice to know where to go. Oh my god.
A chest of the past has been left behind, but none of its treasures remain inside.
I'm crying. Oh god. Oh, Mem, you and I, man. Oh my god. Ooh, well, no puzzles there. We're gonna go this way. Let's go. I need to go up the stairs. Up we go. Oh, and then we get to go across.
Wait, what if the miracle suddenly loses its effect?
Don't say that, Mem.
Mem, do you really want me to answer that?
Bad things would happen to us. Very bad things would happen.
Don't come near me.
Oh.
Huh? Why does he look so panicked? Did the black tide monsters frighten him? Or is he actually scared of his own extraordinary power?
I think that it's time for me to bust out my old bat. Let me fight him.
There's no need to be alarmed. We're just passing by the area. See? None of us look threatening.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'll just put away my bat now. Just ignore that. Sorry.
You have a point. Although, while this might once have been the royal vault, it's since been plundered empty. So please go away right this instant.
You've misunderstood us. We simply heard your shouts as we were passing by, then decided to come over to find out what happened.
Yeah, exactly.
My goodness. Did I really yell out loud? How rude of me. I'm sorry to have bothered you. I merely saw a warrior. While that spirit didn't harm me, his blows really packed a hefty punch.
I'm sorry, is Mighty actually here? What is he doing? What is he doing here? Damn. Also, don't worry about shouting. I completely understand. It's all okay.
A warrior? Could it be?
Oh, I actually really hope it's not the Flame Reaver.
Wait a minute. You seem to be quite different from him. Are you actually alive? How can you walk around here while alive?
It's a long story, all right?
It's a long story. We're here to seek an audience with Thanatos.
Oh shit, Cass! You and I, our wavelengths are converging. God damn.
Thanatos? Who's that?
Oh, it's someone that we're looking for. No need to think about it too much.
Is it possible that he's also living in the era before death descended?
Death? Could it be that you are here to defeat the evil dragon Pollux?
Oh?
Pollux? Is that the embodiment of death?
According to the warriors under the Centurion's command, that evil dragon has been dead for quite a while. The curse that condemns people to death didn't originate from it.
Ah, okay. That's helpful to know. God, this guy knows a lot. That's been extremely helpful.
But they saw a girl within the dragon's embrace, and she is the true Reaper.
Oh. You don't say.
Pray tell, where is that girl right now?
I've heard that the Queen spared no effort in bringing her back to the castle. Her Majesty intends to control all of Amphorius with this unprecedented power.
Oh, God.
As for whether this rumor is true, well, no one knows.
So it might not have actually been a princess by blood. Might have been a princess by kidnapping.
You have my thanks for the invaluable insight that you've given us.
God, why do all of these poor girls who are related to death keep getting kidnapped by people who want to use them? This is horrible.
Please, treat this touch as a token of my gratitude.
You... Are you... Thank you.
Oh.
This is his...
Oh.
Then you granted him death?
We're getting more of Castorice's memories.
That isn't like you. You would have refused even if I commanded you to do so.
I don't know. I did it out of sympathy, believing that I wouldn't be racked with agony, but... I am still in a state of turmoil.
Sympathy? Sympathy for that youth who triumphed in every battle?
That young man was favored by Talantin, who taught him a move that will defeat any mortal enemy with a single blow and emerge victorious every time. He could rely on that move to always achieve victory during Era Chrysia. However, now that death has descended upon the mortal realm, that divine swordplay also means he can send others to death at will. In other words...
You feel that he's similar to you?
Oh.
Yes. Since he can never be inferior to others in martial combat, death would be the inevitable outcome every time he strikes. That's why he approached me and pleaded. Pleaded for me to put an end to all of this.
Oh, God.
You are perhaps feeling lost from making your peace with death in so abrupt a manner.
I have not made peace with death. I've seen the people of Idonia stand tall and proud in the face of death. Even before the fated finale arrived, they were already content with the lives that they'd lived. They had such proud expressions. Expressions that made me believe death would be an insult to these mortals if the concept is truly a power that a god had carelessly cast down upon the world. Perhaps death's authority was never meant to exist in this world. Just like how I shouldn't exist.
Castorice, no! No, girl, you can't say that. Oh, God. By the end of this, I'm going to help you see that even if death has made your life absolutely horrible, there's still a life left for you to live. You shouldn't think that you shouldn't exist or that your existence was a mistake. What a sad thing to think.
I won't refute your beliefs for now, but would you be interested in listening to a story of mine?
Oh, it better be helpful, Amunet.
It's a fairy tale from foreign lands, told by the person who brought you to me in that ice field long ago.
Wait. It wasn't just that Amunet found her in the ice field? Someone brought Castorice to Amunet? Oh, God.
A tale told by the Queen of Styxia.
What? Wait a minute. That means the girl born in the dragon's embrace, the personification of death these souls talked about. That's you, Cass?
Or a much older form of her, I think.
I've already had an inkling for a while now. But I honestly have no memories of Styxia. My memories only begin after Amunet brought me to Idonia.
Oh, God. Yeah.
Don't look back.
Oh.
Keep moving forward. Always.
Shut up. Just shut up. Even if that girl is evil, there's no reason for you to absolve that monster. It was the both of them, who trapped us in this crevice between life and death.
Don't be scared. They haven't noticed us at all.
Oh, ma'am. Yeah, I am very fascinated to see if my theory is correct, with Castorice being, I guess, the reincarnation of one of the twins. I guess we're gonna see. Let me grab this real quick, just for the road.
I want to make something with it. But what to make?
Up the stairs it goes. Oh, sorry, I can ascend here. My apologies.
This is...
Oh.
Living ones?
Oh? An alchemist.
Oh. Could you be the scions of Styxia?
The scions of Styxia?
Did you hear about the great work that I'm doing here, and have thus arrived to give me the last material that I need for transmutation?
Great work?
Have you heard of the great name of Pollux, perchance?
Yes, we've been trying to learn a lot more about that. I've heard that name many times today.
You have? Then that's good. During the Age of Myth, a time likely before your birth, I was the unsurpassed zenith of alchemy that none could reach. On the shoals of the River of Souls, I shall make Pollux soar again. and bring death back to the world.
That's an interesting thing he just said. Bring death back to the world?
But didn't that dragon already bring death to the world?
No, we were told that the dragon wasn't the originator of it.
Oh, looks like you don't know the whole picture. Well, it's true that the missing girl can grant death to mortals. Pollux, the one who delivered her onto this world, makes it so that humankind cannot die.
Oh! Pollux, the dragon, was the reason that they couldn't die. I don't know. That feels very Emanator of Abundance-esque. I don't know. I don't know. I've seen this shit before. Maybe it's not. Maybe it has nothing to do with the abundance.
So, it's just as I feared.
You and that dragon. Are you the two sides of the same coin?
This is my guess. The deceased are supposed to drift down the River of Souls until they reach the end of the West Winds. But this River of Souls was blocked by Pollux's fall.
Oh.
That's right. That's why it's imperative that I bring the dragon back to the mortal realm and make it soar the skies again. I have long since prepared my alchemical matrix in the tower. Although, I am still missing the most crucial material of all. That final ingredient, the final sacrifice, is none other than the girl who lives out her days with death.
Okay, so the way he said that, I think I might have misunderstood. It's not necessarily that, it's more that Pollux, whether Pollux is alive or dead, is the thing that is relating to death. I don't know. There's something weird going on with that.
Huh? What's going on? You didn't touch him, did you?
I know that I am no longer capable of carrying out that task. Take this, all of you, and please fulfill that great undertaking on my behalf.
This...
We had been inebriated in Fagusa's feast for too long before we began to seek divine bestowed death, so that we could be freed from the whims of fate. However, that brought doom upon us.
The Queen of Styxia.
Instead of summoning a supreme god, we encountered a monster that cut off the River of Souls. That detestable dragon Pollux denied all the dead from the gates of the Nether realm. Unable to rest in peace, these departed spirits engulfed Styxia like a roaring tide. As a result, my city and its people no longer exist.
God damn.
That child is the only person whom I managed to save. Born within the evil dragon's abdomen, she has possessed the talent of death since her birth. She must have been granted to us by the gods as a chance for us to atone for our sins. Please, you must nurture her to adulthood and prevent her from experiencing all of the suffering that we went through.
I promise that I will care for her as a mother, that I will protect her from the evils of death.
Amunet. Huh. Holy shit. The Queen of Styxia, as she is... After her entire city has been destroyed, bringing Cass to Amunet, who is saying that she'll care for Cass as a mother, protecting her from the evils of death. That's an interesting way of saying that she'll still interact with death, just not the evils of it.
My Fagusa above, thank you for your kindness. As her mother, please bless this child with a name before I am swept away by the river of souls. Please, let me know how I should address her in my next life.
Oh. Like how a transient raven butterfly, a fleeting papilio castor, perches on the twig of death. Castorice. That shall be her name.
God damn it, Amunet.
That's where my name comes from?
Oh. That seems like some thunder or something. Oh, God.
The sound's back. What is making that ruckus?
Yeah.
Living ones, don't waste your time bickering. The Netherrealm's wrath is falling upon you.
Black Tide creations. When did they...
Yeah.
Miss, please fight them with caution.
Don't you worry, I got this.
Be careful not to suffer the same fate as those Black Tide creatures.
That's the hope. God damn it. Castor ice. All right, Castorice, let's do this.
It's coming. Riding the west wind. Away we go!
Eternal sleep is not the
Dead return!
Woo! Alrighty.
Let's settle this.
Life is not so fragile. Wilt here.
Mimi.
Let's go, Castorice. Let's go, Castorice.
Receive divinity.
Fantastic.
You. Delivering warmth.
Woo!
Mimi.
Alrighty. Excellent. Ooh. Ooh. Alrighty, let's go.
Embrace a new life.
Alrighty.
There's so many of them. How are we holding up?
We're doing just fine.
May death protect us!
I underestimated you.
Alrighty, let's go. Perfect. And I think that should be everyone has used their ultimate, so I can go ahead and pop this again.
Riding the west wind. Away we go!
Excellent. Let's go. We're still good on that.
Wilt here.
Here.
Oh!
For the feast of strife.
Oh!
Upon their triumphant return.
I'm sorry? What?
You?
What, Mighty? What the hell is going on? What are you doing here? Is this you? Is this actually you? What the hell is happening?
Lord Mighty?
I missed you so much that it almost killed me. Pun unintended. I'm very glad to see you, though.
Lord Mighty, you've been through some tough battles once again.
Yeah, what is going on, my dude? Why are you all glowy?
That black tide is endless. My death is only temporary. Wait,
So he's just been fighting so much shit that he got sent to the Nether realm, but he's like, don't worry, I'll be back again soon. I'm just gonna go kick their asses while I'm here. God damn, Mighty is so awesome.
I will find my path of return and go back to the world of the living and continue my protection.
appreciate the hell out of you showing up. Let's go.
Lord Mighty, I have always wanted to. Why does death reject you?
Yeah, do you know anything about this? Bro just got timed out. He's on a respawn timer. He's here like twice a day. Oh, Mighty, you poor bastard. But yes, no, sorry. This is a very important question. Why does death reject you, Mighty?
I'm the one resisting it. I must resist the temptation to go with the flow.
Jesus.
I'll go against the current and kill my way out of this cursed nether realm.
That's crazy, though. You can't just have so much willpower to just like brute force your way out. I'm personally I don't know, my personal theory based on his story from the last patch is that he's received a blessing from his mother that is helping to protect him. But still, I do love him just being like, yeah, nah, death doesn't reject me. I reject death. I'll kill death. I'll kill death and get out of here.
That is my destiny.
He seems to be stuttering.
It seems like he's completely focused on resisting the temptation of the dead's whispers. He's working hard every minute to deny death. It seems his battlefield is not limited to the world of the living.
Yeah, holy shit, this dude is crazy. That's amazing.
Lord Mighty, are you willing to travel with us?
You get to kill more shit. I think it's a win-win.
We're headed for the Matrix inside that tower to summon Thanatos from their prolonged concealment.
Thanatos.
Yeah, you get to try and kill him. I'm just saying, you could try to kill death.
Challenge. Death.
Oh, good. He understands. Excellent.
That's right. If we can work together and defeat them, you won't have to be troubled by the curse of immortality any longer.
God damn.
Let's go together, Castorice.
Yeah, let's go!
Let the person who has brushed against death countless times guide your way.
Hell yeah, let's do it.
Cass, are you sure you want to do this? The Alchemist said he wanted you to be a sacrifice.
Yeah, to be fair though, he's dead as hell, so like, screw him.
I'm not afraid. There's no reason for us to turn back anymore. Rather than standing still, taking action is by far the better option. Perhaps fate might take pity on us today and show some compassion.
I like that. Let's go, Cass. I'm glad that you're still holding firm to that. Alrighty. Let's get on going. Oh, should I think this would descend. Yeah, I gotta go up these stairs. All right, let's go. Away we go. Up the stairs. Ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. Ooh, a chest. Ah, I don't got time for you. Come back for you later. Don't got time for your shit, Zagreus. Don't got time for your shit. Ah, okay. All right, let's go. Ba-dum, 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 ba-dum. Let's go. Ooh. Okay, let's go. Ooh. Before you are rusted and broken chains, remnants of a path that once led to the tower.
This is going to be difficult.
Nah, I see. I see our path forward right over there. You got the Orynyx demigod with you. Also, didn't Castrum Kremnos also have this? Was this a common thing that was just in fashion in a lot of these cities?
I'm familiar with this kind of mechanism, but I've never repaired broken chains.
Don't you worry, I got time powers on our side.
If I was more powerful, I would be able to carry one person with each limb and fly the four of us to the other side.
Meb, you're adorable.
The Rune of Recollection is here, but I can't find the miracle orb anywhere. So weird.
Oh no, wait, really? Oh shit, I was counting on that.
Oh, could it be in that collapsed tower in the distance?
Well, it looks like it's your time to shine. You can fly. Let's go, Mem.
It's still up to me to step up in a crisis. Wait here. I'll go check things out.
Sounds good. All right. What's up, Mem? Did you get it?
Just shout for me when you need my help.
All right. Go, Mem. I cast you.
Got it. Just leave it to me.
Aw, yeah.
Mem did it.
Fantastic work.
The pink squirrel is very smart.
That is mighty.
Why am I a squirrel now?
Oh, God. Hell yeah,
The
let's
miracle's range
go.
is limited. Please come a little closer.
Oh my God, look at that. Twin Moons Embrace is the achievement I just got. There's 2 moons?
Aren't I a good fit for Orynyx's priest?
Of course. You're the most competent priest ever.
Oh my God. I love it when Cass laughs. Okie dokie. Let's go.
The alchemical matrix should be behind this door.
Ooh. Oh boy. We're...
Is that?
No, they wouldn't. They wouldn't. Trian?
Wow, there are so many of you.
No! Trian.
It's little Cass and little Grape. Oh, there's also little D and the big puppy.
Oh.
Trian? Aren't you?
Trian and Mighty. I get it now.
Get what? I'm getting even more confused.
This is the first time I've encountered a deceased friend while going upstream in the River of Souls.
Oh, God.
It really works like this. Just like the other departed spirits we've encountered along the way, I'm also unable to sense the aura of the living on Lady Trian.
Yup, you're right. Trian already knows that she'll not be able to return to everyone's side.
Oh.
But Trian believed that little Cass would eventually return to the Nether realm. So, Trian has been standing here, at this spot closest to the world of the living, and waiting for little Cass.
So that she can say goodbye.
Oh. It must have been very tough for you.
Oh.
But according to what Trian said, we're almost at the entrance of the Nether realm. Trian promised Treevy and Treenan that when little Cass got here, Trian would get the gift ready and be the first person to run over and welcome you.
Oh, that's right, because they had a gift.
So, little Cass, don't cry. Please, accept this. We finally finished it.
Oh my god. Oh my god, we're even on there too! I'm over in the corner and the Danny boy's on the other side. Is everyone together? Oh.
This is what Lady Treeby once mentioned. The gift for me that you didn't manage to finish.
The Holy Maiden of Janus. Even when separated by life and death, their thoughts are still connected.
God damn it.
Trian spent a lot of time drawing this. Trian hopes that little Cass likes it.
Yeah. I know I like it. Even though I'm crying.
Seriously?
Oh.
It's seriously a wonderful drawing. Lady Trian.
This is our flame chase journey.
Little Cass, we don't know what your journey was like before. Treevy has always said that it must have been a very harsh and frightening journey. But little Cass no longer has anything to fear now, because everyone is here with you in this flame chase journey!
Oh.
That's right. Only now, when I see Lady Trian's gift, do I realize that I've already obtained so many things I would never have dared to dream of since I embarked on the flame chase journey.
Oh.
It's the first time I've gained so many companions. The first time I picked up the hobbies of crafting and photography. The first time I had dinner with someone else.
Oh.
The first time I went to the market to buy the Chimera doll I'd liked for a very long time and hugged it to sleep.
Oh my god.
The first time I wore a dress personally made by Lady Aglaya. The first time I went for a walk with Lady Treeby, Lady Trian, and Lady Treenan. The first time I enjoyed the night breeze and looked up at the stars with Miss Hyacinth. The first time I took care of Dromasis with the Trailblazer.
Oh.
Looking back at all these experiences I never thought were possible, it feels as though the scales of my life had shrunk from centuries and decades down to minutes and seconds. And all of them are so precious.
Oh.
I took countless photos in the past, but they're all black and white landscapes. I don't have a single one with friends. If I had known, I would have taken more pictures.
Oh, Cass. You know, that's not too late, though. Why don't we take one now?
Trian says yes! Trian likes little Cass and would love to take a picture with little Cass.
Sadly, being departed souls, our images cannot be captured in the world of the living.
Oh.
I thought so too.
What? Are we seriously going to leave any room for regret?
Yeah, no kidding, Mem. We gotta find some way to take this picture.
There won't be any regrets. This vivid drawing surpasses any photograph from the world of the living.
Oh.
Little Cass smiled. Treevee, Trinan, and Trian's wishes finally come true!
Oh, they wanted to see her smile.
I remember you once said that fate is not the flowers that bloom at the end of the road, but where people tread beyond the gate. Now, the path that belongs to me is about to reach the end. Thank you for bringing me the final key.
Oh.
Key? Little Cass, why are you talking in riddles all of a sudden?
I have a feeling that soon, this gift of yours will become the key to saving Mrs. Life.
Oh.
Wow, that's amazing! Then keep smiling and carry on bravely!
Oh, thank you, Trian.
Little Cass, Little Gray, everyone, see you tomorrow!
See you tomorrow, Trian. With a blinding smile, her golden form disappears in the thin fog.
Lady Trian.
The aura of this place. We have indeed reached the end of the stream of souls. If I go any further, I might lose myself. I must leave now, for the black tide still wreaks havoc in the realm of the living.
Thank you for accompanying us, Mighty. Can you find your way out? This may be a dumb question.
I have broken free from the chains of death countless times. This time will be no different.
I believe in you, Mighty.
Castorice, will you fulfill your duty for the flame chase?
I have yet to make my decision, Lord Mighty.
No matter. Make the choice your heart desires. Even if it takes 1,000 years of waiting, I will continue to fight till I die, then rise from death till the miracle descends.
Oh. Goddamn, Mighty.
There is one more thing you should know, Lord Mighty.
What is it?
Professor Anaxa may have deduced the principles behind the Era Nova. You and I may be reincarnated as strife and death in the next cycle, becoming calamities wreaking havoc upon the world.
Oh.
I see.
And Cypher listening in as trickery.
Is that all? Are you going to accept such a fate without complaints?
Do you have a strategy to shatter the shackles of our fate?
I don't know, but I do know that rules are meant to be broken, and I'm gonna try and break some rules, damn it.
I haven't found it yet. Perhaps I never will.
No, I believe in the power of the Trailblaze to smash some rules.
Then, cease wasting your thoughts on futile matters. Control what little you can. And when fate's inescapable grasp comes, resist it with the strength of your mighty will.
Goddamn, Mighty. You beautiful bastard. Ah! God, why are they all so incredible, man?
Thank you, Lord Mighty. I will find the right decision.
of strife. May you meet a fitting end.
Let's do this, goddamn.
This must be the alchemical matrix the spirit mentioned. Let's see. We need to insert Aquila's sky, Giorios's earth, Kefali's fire, Fagusa's ocean, and Nestia's love.
It seems our sweet Princess Homebody has made up her mind. In that case, seamstress, I suppose I no longer need to deliver your message. My time is rather precious after all.
Oh, did Aglaia have a message prepared just in case Castorice waffled? Oh.
Whether you wish to break free from death or not, please, follow your heart. By the promise you once made, I ask that you fulfill your duty one final time. Castorice, please, live as a human, and die as one.
God damn. Whew! Man, Aglaia actually spitting facts for once. But it does seem like Castorice is starting to make up her mind on that. I think that's good. I agree with y'all, too, that these supposedly bad titans, I don't know. I'm not sure that I think that they're quite so bad. I agree with y'all. Because trickery is just like hedonism, right? Maybe taken to the extreme, it might be a bit much, but it's the pursuit of trying to enjoy yourself, enjoy your life, enjoy laughter. Strife is something that we all experience. Although we might not like conflict, it's going to be a part of our lives, and it's something that we have to face head on. And it's better to deal with it rather than running away from it. And death is something that will come to us all, but that just means that you have to live your life as best as you can, even if it's hard sometimes, even if there are things that might get in the way. It's just all about living the life that you've got. Oh, God. Sparkle would probably enjoy this planet. God. She would enjoy it way too much. Oh. All right, Castorice. Let's do this.
According to that alchemist, the final piece is supposed to be me. However, he is not privy to the past, and therefore cannot see the full picture.
The past?
I saw the twins of death in Kefali's memory, and now I am certain that I was one of them. The trial of the Hand of Shadow demanded taking the life of your family.
Oh.
I died during that trial, falling before the gate to the new world. And my sister, whom I never met, became the Titan Thanatos of this cycle.
Yep.
She was consumed with regret over my death, so she used the Titan's authority to reforge my soul. Yet, it also means she has never revealed herself to anyone, hidden away from the entire world. That's because the Titan she became already fell at the start of everything. They died for me, and now lie in slumber in the River of Souls.
Oh.
You mean Pollux?
That's right. The River of Souls is no material river. It cannot be blocked by ordinary means. Only a divine corpse can prevent the dead from reaching the next world. And that's why we have to awaken Pollux from death before we can retrieve the Coreflame of death.
Damn.
We have to reforge its body with the power of alchemy.
But Cass, if that alchemist speaks the truth, does that mean you're also part of the dragon body?
According to those departed spirits, I was indeed born as the dragon's twin. But before we talk about that, have you heard the sighs?
Yeah, I did when I was collecting the souls.
Ah, I heard them too. So what are those?
I think it's probably the sign of Pollux's wish being fulfilled.
Oh.
They must have realized how heavy a price they'd need to pay when they used their divine authority to resurrect a dead woman. That's why they exerted every ounce of their strength to send me to Styxia, a city that called for death, a land where none is hostile to death. They never saw their wish fulfilled and fell so prematurely, all because they wanted to give me a new life. Pollux must really want to know how their sister has been after giving their all to save her.
God.
That wish is the reason Pollux's soul still lingers in the mortal realm even after their fall, quietly watching and documenting every detail of their sister's life.
Oh my god. Polixia has been watching over Castorice this whole time.
Ah, so instead of picking up objects on the way here,
we were instead showing things to a strand of yearning that lingers here. Now, we must weave these yearnings together and restore them into Pollux's complete soul.
God, so Pollux effectively, based on what this is saying, it sounds like Pollux couldn't... Polixia didn't want to live without her sister and used her power to bring back Castorice. God, it's amazing that fragments of her still exist after all of that.
but all of this is just a hypothesis, right? What if we go through with the ritual and it turns out totally different?
Well, you know, the Full Metal Alchemist has taught me many things. There's maybe some things we can do. I don't know. It probably wouldn't be great, though.
That's fine. As Professor Anaxa often reminds us, such is the nature of alchemy. The true outcome can only be known once the process is complete. This is why alchemy is also known as the miracle of creation. Now, the puzzle of Pollux's yearnings is nearly complete, with only one final piece remaining. I shall reveal what they have been yearning to know in the alchemical matrix. I will show them my whole life since I left Styxia.
Oh.
Lady Trianne has already drawn a picture of my entire life, and it is now in my hands.
Oh, that's why she was saying it was the key. Trianne secretly prepared a small gift for Castorice, a childlike drawing of the companions on their flame chase journey. Castorice perceptively noticed that it, and the memory it represents, would be the key to saving Yumi from the Nether realm. But little Cass no longer has anything to fear now, because everyone is here with you in this flame chase journey. Alrighty, y'all. Let's do this.
Then, let the ritual begin.
Ooh!
And now, the objective is complete. That is all. Such is what Professor Anaxa always says after preparing for an alchemical ritual. And now, Pollux, I shall lift you from the river of souls and reforge your soul. Perhaps you will be disturbed by this, and your body may become horrifying to behold. But if even the slightest trace of your soul remains, the soul that once ferried me to this side of the shore, then please, look at me. I wish to thank you in person. I have obtained everything you sacrificed your divinity for.
Oh!
Lady Almanette.
Oh!
Did she recognize you?
must be the first soul we can communicate with here, right?
I'm afraid she is just another spirit trapped here, like the rest of them. The only difference is that I was there when she died. Please, go on. I'm listening. Are you about to tell the story of Styxia?
Yes. You're just as smart as I imagined, but... never mind. Now's not the time.
There's no need to worry, Elder. Take a look around you. You're already at the resting place of the dead.
The world of the dead? But how?
I understand that you chose to remain silent about the story to protect Castorice, the girl who coexists with death. But you no longer need to hide that story. I can assure you that you have protected that girl's life well.
Oh. Well, in that case, let me begin.
Yes, please do, Amunet.
Styxia, the pearl of the ocean, plagued by unwarranted calamity and ravaged by death in the fairy tale. It was the first city-state to shift their faith towards death, even before Idonia did.
Oh, multiple city-states that were worshipping death.
From where you stand now, I suppose that's a bit hard to believe. Right?
Indeed. I cannot imagine that those from the era Chrysia, blessed with eternal life, could ever yearn for death.
Huh. I have pondered the same question, child. But I am afraid there is no clear answer to it.
Journeys and epics are only glorious and magnificent because all things eventually fade to dust. That's how someone once explained to me why death isn't necessary to the world. But I still can't take that as the final answer. Would a world without journeys and epics be worse off?
Oh, Castorice.
Ah, I take it the one who spoke this line was a general, or perhaps a warrior. I, however, did find some inspiration in these words. Would you like to hear my thoughts, Castorice?
I can't believe I'm saying this, but yes, Amunet, because I do think that Castorice is sorely mistaken. I know that she wants people to live happy lives for as long as they can, but there are people who, well, the Council of Elders, for one thing, surely wants to just lead Akama forever, never handing over the reins, but also, I think that those words are fairly true insofar as you should just enjoy your life, even if it will come to an end at one point.
Please enlighten me, Lady Amunet. Though I have already made up my mind on how to handle the authority and core flame of death, your words might truly guide me toward the path forward.
You and I are neither warriors nor generals. Therefore, journeys and epics cannot truly resonate with us. But what if I reframe it like this? What if love is not a trait bestowed upon mortals by Nestia, but a blessing from death?
Oh?
Love.
No one ever invented the word cherish in the era when life was eternal. For all the good things in the world could be revisited endlessly. and every bond formed carried no risk of being severed. The so-called Era Chrysia was an age devoid of both virtue and sin. People did not truly live. They simply existed, going through the motions without passion or purpose, then waiting for something to happen.
Yeah, I'm actually glad Emanator is telling this to her. This is not so dissimilar to the anguish that they experienced in the Shan show.
Perhaps the people of Styxia chose to embrace death not out of fascination with its cruel and fearsome side, but instead became fixated and obsessed with the impulses and desires tied to a finite existence.
Therefore, death is not a thing of fear and desperation, but...
That's right, Castorice. It is the reason we shed tears when parting ways, and also the original spark that ignited the passion of mortals.
That's such a beautiful way of putting it. God damn. I'm still gonna give you a little bit of shit, Amunet, though. Why couldn't you have told this to her a long time ago, huh? Why couldn't you have passed along that nugget of wisdom back when you were still alive, huh? Huh? Anyway, sorry.
If you truly intend to deprive the world of death, then be prepared to witness it return to a state of stagnation.
God. That's a damn good way of putting it. Holy shit. Damn.
I understand, Lady Amunet. Our limited lifespan shapes all that we know and love. Not even the Death Titan has the right to take that away from humankind again.
Indeed.
Nestia's love was the chrysalis of Gold's first blessing, but it most likely wasn't understood by mankind. We only learned to interpret this wonderful gift after Thanatos' arrival.
Oh.
If the world was bereft of death, then the Queen of Styxia wouldn't have played midwife in delivering me into this world. You wouldn't have welcomed me into Idonia, and Aglaya would never have invited me to join the Flame Chase journey. None of these stories would ever have happened.
That is extremely true, Castorice. I'm so glad that you have recognized this.
And I would never have lived, let alone found happiness.
I'm glad that you are finding happiness now.
Thank you, Mother.
Oh, Castorice. Oh, and she's giving her a hug! Oh, Cass.
I will use all the love I've experienced in this long life to complete the final miracle.
God, at least Amunet had something good to tell her at the end of all of this. God damn. Oh.
My teacher, Anaxagoras, grant me the wisdom of all things. I call upon thee, the stripped dead dragon's corpse.
Oh!
Rises from the earth, falls from the sky. As above, so below.
Oh!
This is the greatest power of all powers. Unstoppable in this world. the great work that commands all death. I shall grant you embrace.
Let's go! Holy shit! Jesus Christ! All right, y'all, let's do this. Okay. Oh, boysy. All right. Oh, boy. When ally target's HP is reduced, accumulates desperation bubble. Oh, no. Okay. Upon reaching the limit, remove damage mitigation and enter the enhanced state. Ugh.
Nothing major.
Is the girl who once saved my life truly gone?
No, Castorice. I believe we can get her.
Again, once we eradicate this hatred and regret.
Oh my god, we're literally fighting the
Eternal
hatred and
sleep
regret
is not the
personified.
dead
Woo! Let's go! Yeah, we've already got the field going, so we're doing all right. All right, let's go, Castorice.
As you wish.
Okay, good. Ooh. Oh! Oh!
And I know you're anxious. Shh. Don't be afraid.
Oh, geez. What do I actually want to do here? I need to restore life before I hop into this. Maybe I should...
I'll see you off.
Okay, let's go. Okay, good. We're gonna get... I'm actually gonna go ahead and do this. Okay, we'll get some life going. Okay. We're doing all right. Let's go ahead, Castorice.
Embrace a new life.
Blue.
I shall remember.
Okay, good. We got this going.
Riding the west wind.
I was a bit worried about using Castorice there. I probably didn't need to worry about her too much. It was probably fine, but... Okay, let's go. I'm trying to think. Should I? Let's do this AoE real quick, and then we'll do this.
Eternal sleep is not the dead return.
Let's go. I probably would have been able to use Castorice just fine. Oh yeah, by the way, there's 2 health bars. I'm sorry, that's blocked off on the screen.
To dust.
Okay, second health bar.
There's no more need to weep in grief. I will grant you peace.
Whoo, boy. Okay, let's go. Sister, she's actually calling. Okay, let's go.
It's me. I'm back.
I'm gonna go ahead and get this going. Okay, we're doing all right. Let's go. I'm gonna go ahead and do an AoE here.
Be careful. They may be moving by instinct, but there is fury welling up within them.
Hey, yo, let's go. I'm gonna have him go up. Okay.
I'll see you off.
Let's go ahead and do heals on. I'll do it on myself. That should get our field going. Okay. Perfect.
May death protect us.
And then this is gonna heal everyone. Excellent.
Life is not so fragile. As you wish.
You
oh, and she's almost ready to go again. Damn, all right. Okay, let's go. Perfect. We're doing this again. Oh, did we? Oh my god, we did it.
Don't turn back to the Nether realm.
Styxia? Oh!
Oh, death. Sleep in peace.
Ah! Polyxia, come on, Polyxia! Polyxia, we're here!
I'm sorry I have to wake you up from ancient death. And I know you're anxious. Shh. Don't be afraid.
Oh.
Do you remember me? I'm the girl you once carried across the Sea of Souls. I'm sorry I wasn't able to remember you, but with the help of many people, I was finally able to pick up these broken fragments of my past. I'm back, Pollux.
Oh.
I know this might not be what you wanted. But I have to do this. So please, carry me across the Sea of Souls again and return me to the Nether realm, just like you did in the past.
Castorice?
Please take me to where the Coreflame of Death rests.
Oh.
I'll be going now.
All right. I'm all ready to go. We don't have to go into an egg, right?
They may look scary, but as long
as... Oh no! Oh god! What's happening?
What's wrong?
I think my soul is coming apart. Ah!
Are you...
What's wrong with her?
I need some urgent assistance, I think.
Her time is almost up. If I don't go now, I'm afraid her soul will return to Thanatos' embrace before me.
What? Oh no! Is there anything we can do?
Don't worry. I promised I would ask Thanatos for the Trailblazers' right to roam the Earth again.
Hot damn.
Mem, stay here and keep a close watch until I return. All right?
Okay, good. Okay, as long as you're actually returning. You had me scared for a bit there, Castorice.
All right. I'm the best at taking care of others.
Thank you, Mem.
Go on, Cass. Make sure not to leave yourself with any regrets.
God damn it, I'll go too. Let's see who gets to the Nether realm first.
That's not funny.
It's a deal then.
Please be safe, Castorice.
Please. Wait for me.
Of course, always. You sit in your little dinghy, eager to hear my song and follow closely behind. Venture not with me into the vast sea, for perhaps without seeing me, you'll lose your way in the ocean.
After all that,
Oh?
you still ended up back here.
Oh! Oh my god.
So the legends were true. The Nether realm really is a sea of flowers.
It's beautiful.
Yes.
Oh no, my heart isn't ready.
Just like the flower fields we tended to back then.
Oh my god.
Is that you, Styxia? Do you remember me?
Oh.
I don't have the memories from that time, but I've seen you before during an experiment. I see.
Oh.
Call me Thanatos, then. It'll be easier.
No, you're Styxia.
However, since you recognize the name, you must already know everything about Thanatos, right? Yes. I'm here to reforge the order of life and death in Amphorius. You know, my sister was a sympathetic, but rather sensitive person. Whenever she didn't want to say what was on her mind, she would avoid eye contact and look off into the distance. Just like what you are doing now.
Oh.
Can you tell me about the last Era Nova?
Oh, yes, please!
What did you do, Styxia? Where should I begin? I suppose we can start from the beginning.
God, every word she says is just filled with so much pain.
A long, long time ago, there were a pair of like-minded twins. As foretold in the prophecy, they were chosen to be successors to the god of death. But fate was cruel. The price of attaining divinity was to take the life of a family member with our own hands.
God.
That trial was indeed recorded in that memory. Then you should already know that my sister voluntarily gave up her own life so that I could ascend as the demigod of death. But I couldn't accept that. Why did we have to kill each other for a future she'd never see herself? That's not fair. So, while weaving the laws of the new world, I shattered the forbidden bottom line for life and death.
Rules are meant to be broken, I suppose.
I reshaped my sister's soul and took the form of the great dragon Pollux to carry her up the River of Souls and back into the mortal realm. But our fates were already decided and manifested in unexpected ways in response to my futile actions. Aging is an unbreakable law of nature laid upon humankind, created at the same time as death. When the living die, their souls will meet Thanatos, who would determine where every soul goes. If the Reaper raises their left hand, the soul is granted death and allowed to enter the Nether realm to await reincarnation. If they raise their right hand, the soul is rejected by the Nether realm and returned to the mortal realm to continue walking the earth. That's why the Hand of Shadow can only lay down judgment and not embrace another being. Yes. Death was originally a pair of hands, but they were split in twain when we reached the mortal realm, never to touch each other ever again.
Oh.
half of Thanatos that represents life, the undying human who grants death. That was the curse I forced upon you. Then, what about you? As the half of Thanatos representing death, I shoulder the fate of defying death. I died the moment I entered the world of the living. From then on, my Titan also no longer existed in this world. The cycle of life and death stopped. Souls were denied their audience with death, and were left stranded within an ever-rising river of the dead.
Oh, God. Though this does confirm my theory that you can't just get rid of the death god and then just have everything be fine. People were still dying. They're just stranded in the river of souls. This is also wild. So Castorice is already half of Thanatos, and her sister is the other half. Oh my God.
What irony. My selfish desire to save your life gave you and the world a fate far worse than death instead.
Oh, Polixia.
Then, what was left of my reason was left behind in the Nether realm, where I've been taking care of these flowers day after day, until there is now a sea of them.
God.
All while mulling over the subject of life, death, parting, and enduring an endless loneliness.
God.
Fate is absurd indeed.
Yeah.
Our lives were a mirrored image of one another, like a pair of hands. Even so, we arrived at the same destination. We walked different paths, yet experienced the same pain. I had hoped that maybe you would at least have a good life in this cycle.
Oh, Polixia.
I'm sorry.
No.
I lived my life well. It didn't go to waste. As far as I'm concerned, you did nothing wrong. Even though I forced the authority of granting death to humanity upon you, a total stranger. Too many responsibilities were forced upon me in the course of this long journey. I was once lost, even upset. But I realized recently that if it weren't for your blessing, I wouldn't have understood the source of these emotions, nor would I have realized my purpose. I wouldn't have made it here to reunite with my missing half. And we wouldn't be discussing our past while sharing the same view of this landscape. I wouldn't have understood the meaning of our existence.
God.
The meaning of our existence. This sea of flowers blooms on dead land, because we sowed it with the seeds of our separation and watered it with our tears of loneliness. Yes, the only thing death is allowed to create are flowers that bloom from blood and tears.
God.
That's why Thanatos cannot create living beings at will. Nor can the Hand of Shadow determine a person's remaining days. Because the life and death of mortals should never be dictated by another's will.
Oh, Castorice!
Are you saying there's no point in Thanatos' existence? No. No single being can bear the scales of life and death on their own. Not even a god.
Yeah.
Life and death weigh equally heavy. We both know that now, don't we? You, too, must have had a difficult life. We've taken quite the ridiculous journey together, haven't we? I had a feeling, even back then, that we would meet again one day. Not to embrace one another after a long separation, but to come in search of retribution. Tell me the answer that's already been written, and let us draw this seemingly endless fate to a close. It's been far too long. I've waited here for centuries, watching day after day as desperate spirits are denied by this lonely wasteland. Oh, I always hoped I would see you among them. But I was also afraid of seeing you. I didn't know how I could possibly face you again. But more than anything, I was afraid that you might have forgotten all about me.
Oh.
I know. But don't you see, Polixia? I made it back anyway. You don't have to shoulder death's authority on your own anymore. It was always meant to be held in two hands anyway.
No.
So, let's give our core flame to her and have her take it back to the mortal realm. Give humanity back their cycle of life and death. Our responsibility as Thanatos was never about picking out favorite souls. We were only meant to watch over life. Let's tend the field together and create a warm sea of flowers for all the souls to come.
Oh.
What do you think, Polixia? Yes, just one last step. You shall wither, and through that, the dead will sprout again from the remains, and be reborn with the dead flame. As foretold by the prophecy, Thanatos' authority is only destined for only one person to wield. As the Chrysos heir of death, as their demigod, as a titan, our fated moment has arrived once again. Just like before. Yes, just like before. But unlike that time, the ones undergoing the trial this time are prepared. You've made up your mind? Yes, as dictated by fate. But I won't be afraid, as long as you're here with me.
Oh.
Complete your trial in this life. Grant me the embrace of death, and light the spark of life ablaze. You've been tempered by life and death. I know you'll be able to give this wasteland its first breath of life. Like a raven butterfly, flying swiftly into the Nether realm, perching on the twig of death. I will. After this, I will remain permanently in the Nether realm.
Oh.
The river of souls shall return here and rain down from the sky, scattering souls across the earth. The cycle of life and death will flow once again. This sea of flowers you sowed shall bear countless joyous or sorrowful souls, and bloom evermore. Thank you. Just one last thing. Can you grant me one wish?
Oh.
Of course. What is it? Please, don't forget me.
Oh.
I promise you, when we meet in the next world, even if I have endured another reincarnation, even if we do not know each other's names, I will still hold you tightly in my arms. Just like what I did when we were born.
Oh my god.
Castorice. Castorice. You're as beautiful as a fleeting butterfly.
Oh.
I will bring rest to death. And from now on, stagnant life will once again flow.
Oh. Oh. Good God. Oh my God. Oh God, is it time for this already? Oh my heart. Okay, hold on. I need more tissues. My apologies. I was not fully prepared for the amount of crying. I thought that I was. I know. I was gonna say the River of Souls is too powerful. It's in my tear ducts too. God, how sad she was that she didn't remember who she was exactly, but it was still her. It was still her sister, and just, oh God, I'm so proud of Castorice. Oh my God, just for realizing that Thanatos shouldn't be picking and choosing who gets to die and who gets to go back. It's just, I get to tend the garden where the dead will rest one way or another. Oh God, Castorice. Okay, give me a second. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get myself some more tissues, and then it's time for this goddamn council meeting. Okay, I'm back. Thank you all. Alright, I got a bunch of tissues, wiped off some tears. We're gonna try to get through this shit. Oh my god. Oh my god, I see y'all talking about our lad next. Oh boy. Sure hope that he's got something good planned for this, because Jesus, after everything that just happened, I think it's, I don't know, I have to talk about that shit that just went down with Cass real quick. Like, the fact that her sister had tried to save her, and then that act had put Styxia in limbo, essentially. She's just stuck alone forever, like, trying to tend to the garden of the dead, all while, like, the souls of the dead can't actually make it there. And all this time, Cass had been given a huge chunk of the authority of Thanatos, which is why she was able to send people to Limbo, to the River Styx, but not actually to the Nether realm. God damn. I'm really proud of Cass, but I hope this means this isn't the last time we see her. I can't handle that. I can't handle that, man. Oh, okay. All right, y'all. Thanks for being so patient. Let's hop back into this. Oh, it's council time.
Time flies. In the blink of an eye, the 15th entry hour is already at hand.
Jesus, it's been 15 days? Oh, no wonder I was having a hard time down there.
When this farce is over, your soul will be placed on the scales of life and death. Are you ready?
No need to ask so many times. Of course I am.
Oh boy!
Then why do you drag your feet? Is your fear of crowds holding you back again?
God damn it, Cersei's.
I simply find them too noisy. Paying attention to conceited fools like them would be an utter waste of my time.
Such harsh words. As I see it, you are no less arrogant than they are.
Man, I feel like when all this is over, if our boy Nax actually survives this ordeal, he's gonna go to bed with his Dromus and just be like, oh, that Cersei's was so rude to me. Can you believe it, sis? Can you believe how rude he was? How rude this entire thing, all these people were so rude to me. Cersei's, the counselors, everything. I don't know, I can imagine it. I'm sorry, Cersei's, please continue.
I couldn't agree more.
Oh. I did not expect to hear that from you. Are you not going to refute me?
Oh?
I know myself better than you think I do. At the very least, better than a stowaway like you.
God, I have loved their mutual snark. Oh my god. And excellent, yes. Now you all will have the headcanon that every night he goes and he talks to his Dromus, he's like, can you believe that they did this? They made me go up and talk in public. It's so rude of them. Oh god.
And they say men whose ends are nigh have but kind words.
To be fair, Max is not your average man. This dude's over here like, yeah, nah, I could totally take Kefali's spot. Oh, nope, I'm not compatible. Well, looks like that didn't work.
Well, that is exactly why I chose you.
Should I thank you for the compliment?
The hour of the trial has come. Do you have an answer for me? And how will you prove the veracity of your argument?
I suppose there is no point in putting this off any longer. Do you recall where we stopped the last time?
You were saying that Amphorius's history is cyclical.
Indeed. The demigods that bear the Coreflames eventually become the new titans at the world's end.
Oh! And Castorice is in the image now, too.
Remember what happened on the Holy Mountain? Calypso,
Nias. As their destined ends approached, one by one they left this world, leaving only the twins, who are fated to succeed death. Unfortunately, while their journey is consistent with ours, you and Calypso, as well as Nicodor and Nias, act as supporting evidence. I can only come up with a rough sketch for my theory of a cyclical history. For all the pains I took to reach this point, I had already lost hope of ever obtaining definitive proof. After all, the past is in the past. Proving that we are the legacies of heroes of the past is a hopeless endeavor. That is, until I met a girl named Polixia and her sister.
Ah.
If Castorice was truly sent from the past to the present for the Titan's self-serving reasons, then having lived through 2 cycles, and with Styxia as the pivot, she will no doubt be the link to connect all of this together. If the Twins of Death can bridge 2 cycles to reunite at the shores of the Sea of Souls, then my hypothesis will no longer be just a hypothesis. And you too will get the answer to your question.
Well, that is all well and good, but how can you be so sure? If there is even the slightest error in your hypothesis, the girl will be shattered.
It matters not. The most important quality a scholar must possess is foolhardiness. If you are overly cautious, then you'll never have the gumption to make the first step, and change will never come. Besides, I, Anaxagoras, am destined to overturn this farcical world. Come, let us go and teach those pathetic worms one final lesson.
Oh yeah, whatever you got planned, Nax, it's time. Let's do this. Alrighty, y'all. Let's go. Our boy Nax is here to take the stage.
Phainon. So they are leaving the final debate to him.
No, poor Snowy. I'm sorry. Sorry, Phainon.
Let those Chrysos heirs who started this terrible war hear you.
Oh god, alright, kindness.
Let them hear the voices of the people.
Oh god. I'm sorry, Snowy.
As always, that woman knows how to stir up a crowd.
She also knows how to kill members of that crowd. I don't think either of those are necessarily a good thing in this situation.
Professor Anaxa, I thought you'd pass on this.
Everyone must cast their vote, or this assembly would serve no purpose.
Prof, do you truly think it's wise to entrust the fate of the world to an assembly like this?
Akama has stood strong under this system for 1,000 years.
Probably more.
It stands to reason that there is purpose in its existence.
Indeed. Plus, just because she's good at winning over the crowd doesn't mean we can't do the same thing.
But that is not what you're asking, is it? What you really want to know is Aglaia making the right decision in entrusting the fate of the world to you?
Nothing ever escapes you.
I didn't spend all those years teaching you for nothing. Most people only take 4 years to graduate, if I recall.
Oh my god, the backhanded compliment. Like, most people would have been done with me in 4 years, but you took extra time. I know you extra well.
To tell the truth, I feel like I'm on my way to an execution chamber instead of a podium. So, do you have an answer to that question?
No, I don't.
I thought so.
Because that question is not yours to ask in the first place.
Oh?
Is Aglaya entrusting the world to you the right decision? Don't make me laugh. That is a question that woman must answer herself. Why are you fretting about this on her behalf? Or have you been seeing yourself as her pawn all this time? Listen up. I'll say this only once. Flip your perspective around and ask yourself this instead. What should I do to ensure that the world doesn't stray from the correct path? That is what you should be thinking about.
God damn. That's some solid advice from Nax. Indeed, Snowy. Have some confidence in yourself, my dude.
You still have time, so give it some thought. Oh, and don't bother telling me the answer. Tell it to those begging for salvation from the gods.
Got it. Thank you, Professor Anaxa.
That's Anaxagoras to you.
Who will you be voting for?
Oh, Phainon.
That'll depend on how well you perform. May Cersei safeguard your thoughts.
Oh, let's go! Lord Anaxa, you're finally here! The last speaker for the assembly will be taking the stage soon. The resolution will be passed after that. Lady Kindness has reserved a special seat for you. Shall I show you to it? Lead the way. All right, this way, please.
I actually don't necessarily mind things remaining the way they are.
Oh, there's some discontent.
And citizens, silence, if you please. As the Theoros, I present to you Phainon of Ides Elysiae, virtuous citizen of Akima, and the last speaker of the assembly.
Much obliged, Lord Lycus.
I remember him. He's the penniless lad working for Aglaya.
So harsh! Oh my god!
Where's Lady Goldweaver? Why is she sending this guy to give the last speech? Is this really the end of the Flame Chase journey?
Can this dude really face down kindness?
I actually don't necessarily mind things.
By Kefali above, dear citizens of Akima, as you look upon me, so too do I see you. I see your fear and misgivings, your apprehension about the discord between the Chrysos heirs and the Council of Elders, and your uneasiness about the future of the Holy City. Yet, before you contemplate something as grand as the fate of the world, I ask that you look closer. Look beyond the horizon illuminated by Kefali, at the crisis threatening to overwhelm us.
What?
Ides Elysiae, my beloved hometown, is a village forgotten by time. It is a place with the most invigorating breeze and wheat fields that spread all the way to the sea. I once thought that there I would enjoy a lifetime of peace and quiet with my friends and family. How I wish I could invite all of you to that paradise, far from the noise and chatter of the world. Alas, I can't, because she and all that she nurtured, all that I loved, they have long been devoured by the black tide. My beloved home is no more. I will never forget the day the black tide struck. My father, Hieronymus, fought with a broken sword to his last breath to protect his child. My mother, Aldada, she was ripped apart by monsters. Also, I might live to stand before you here and now.
God, Phainon.
Galba. He was a hunter. But in the end, those arms that once drew a bow instead embraced Piso, his beloved son, as they both breathed their last. Pythias, the teacher, risked her life to save her students, but a burning beam fell on her, crushing her.
Oh my god.
And what of Livia, her daughter? Did she make it out alive? No, she didn't. Livia, Piso, and so many other children. My childhood friends. They were all swallowed by the black tide and turned into monsters. They kept saying the same thing over and over. Even up until the final moment, I finally steeled my heart and granted them eternal peace with my sword.
Oh my god. He not only had to watch the people he loved died when they were turned into monsters by the black tide, he had to slay them.
Why, Phainon? Aren't we the best of friends?
Oh.
That is the black tide. A looming threat that can bring Akuma to its knees any time. Kindness may have promised that with the 3 Titans of Calamity gone, Akuma will return to an era Chrysia once more, but much as it pains me, I must disappoint you. While the demigod of strife has done everything in his power to hold them back, they are still coming. By now, the name of that black-robed swordmaster, the Flame Reaper, has likely echoed throughout the city already. The roaring thunder is a message from the strife demigod. The Flame Reaper has risen from death, and they hunger for the Coreflames of the gods.
Lies! If such a powerful enemy is indeed approaching, why is Akuma still a picture of peace?
You were literally attacked by, oh my god, these people.
Exactly! The city of Akuma shows no signs of pandemonium or chaos. And why is that? I beg you, spare a moment to think about this. Are we able to stand here and hold this assembly in peace today because the danger has passed? No! This peace we enjoy is no gift of fate. We are able to stand here today only because the Chrysos heirs have stepped up and shielded Akuma from calamity. With her golden threads, Aglaya has preserved and continues to preserve these idyllic days that all of you hold dear.
No kidding! Holy shit, let's go, Phainon!
The Council of Elders claims that Aglaya will one day forsake the people because her divinity is eroding her body and soul. But ask yourselves this. Rather than offering her aid and support, why do they choose to watch and push Akuma away from the Flame Chase journey?
He speaks the truth! Holy shit, Phainon! Oh my god! Nax taught him well, god damn! Yeah, have you ever seen a black tide? Exactly, you're welcome! This is what I was saying before, where I'm like, are you kidding me? Aglaya is literally going around getting rid of this shit constantly. What are we talking about? Holy shit!
The answer that no one can bring themselves to speak of. A truth stained in blood and buried in greed, fear, and vanity. Allow me to lay it bare before you.
Ooh, hit them with the truth! Do it, Phainon!
It is because the Council of Elders, which bears Alchemist's history and honor, along with this citizens' assembly we once took so much pride in, are now infested with vermin.
Holy shit! You all are... you ever seen Kindness and the Black Tide in the same room? Suspicious. Those 50 years on academia were not wasted. No kidding, Phainon. I'm so proud of you. Do it! Expose them for what they are! Ooh!
You insolent whelp! How dare you!
It is true that Aglaya has reached her limit. Why? Because she has been working tirelessly to weave the defenses of our holy city against the encroaching evil. All while these vermin are making up baseless accusations about her and scheming in the shadows.
Indeed! They're not helping her to protect Alchema. She has to do all of this on her own. Listen, I find her very terrifying, but also the council is clearly got their own interests in mind here.
Not once has she ever failed Alchema. Yet these vermin attempt to tear her apart, tarnishing her name with unfounded allegations. She may have been blessed by divinity, but hasn't her heart always stayed true to humanity?
No kidding, goddamn.
They attempt to mislead you and reduce this assembly to a crude standoff between gods and humans, but citizens of Alchema. Once more, I implore you to open your eyes and look at those around you.
Ooh.
Examine them closely. Beneath all that finery, do you see the good heart of a human or the poisonous glands of a pest? Make your judgment, then turn your gaze to the demigods whom so many of you regard as cold and merciless. Do you not see the light of humanity in them? And those who wear the mask of humanity yet utter only hurtful, slanderous words. Can you not see that their souls have been corrupted by power?
Oh, snap! Let's go! Oh! Hot damn, Phainon.
Yet, no matter what your answer is, and no matter who your vote goes to, rest assured that you have nothing to fear. For Aglaya, Tribios, and I will remain your faithful guardians and pledge our lives to upholding your decision.
God damn. Oh! Oh! He's just dropping the mic. He's like, even if you decide to cancel the flame chase journey, we will still protect you until our last breath.
And this vow will stay true until the end of our days, where it will be passed on to future flame chasers. A steadfast and unwavering promise that shall endure through the ages.
Damn, Phainon!
Oh! This race of heirs have only our best interests in mind.
Oh my god! In an uproar, representative leaders from different cities in Alchema throw pieces of pottery into the Dalium.
At the present time, on the scales of Talenton, those who call for the continuation of the flame chase journey, and those who demand its suspension. Each faction holds an equal share of votes, resulting in a perfect balance.
As expected, this is the moment when the flame chase journey is the closest to its end.
And now, it's your turn to vote, Lord Anaxagoras.
Ugh. God, everything that Lygus says is just, oh god.
Is there anyone else who hasn't voted?
No, you're the last. Cast your vote with care, for your decision will break this impasse.
Hot damn. Oh my god. It's all coming down to Nax.
I have long since made a decision.
Very well. May you bring much needed change to this farcical world.
Oh, run to the Dolium to make the last vote! Come on, Nax.
You've done well, Phainon. Given the circumstances, delivering a rousing speech to stir up emotions was a prudent move. Thank you all for your patience. On behalf of the 7 sages of the Grove of Epiphany and the scholars of Amphorius, I, Anaxagoras, am ready to cast my vote. But before that, in the interest of fairness, Lady Goldweaver, I pose a question to you before all who are gathered here. Will you, as Phainon has promised, stand by the decision made in the Assembly, regardless of outcome?
In the interest of fairness, I make no promises, lest it should influence your decision.
Very well. I thank you for your honesty.
Oh.
What's he doing?
That's a great question.
The stakes are high. Let's be patient.
Cut the act! Who do you think you are wasting our time like this?
Lord Anaxa, please do not forget that I...
Rule number 1. Do not call me Anaxa. Rule number 2. Never interrupt me. Silence is golden.
Oh, God. Oh.
Just vote already. What are you waiting for?
Anaxa pulls out a pillow and a blanket and lays down in front of the vote. Oh.
Your vote. Cast your vote. Cast your vote.
Oh.
I cannot help but wonder, is every hardship in the world something you will exploit and use to your advantage?
Yeah, no kidding, goddamn.
How else am I supposed to make use of this situation where my body and soul are separated? Oh, Circes. Or should I say Calypso? Accompany me on this final journey. Let us journey to the Nether Realm and see how she will substantiate the answer to your question and validate my decision.
Oh my God, he's trying to just stall for time so he can go to the Nether Realm. Holy shit.
We need only to follow the sound of the tides.
Hot damn. Let's go next.
You are...
Well done, child. Just as I foresaw, you have achieved great things.
Empedocles! Holy shit!
Teacher.
What a twist of fate. A blasphemer raised in the doctrines of the Venerationists. It's like a foal kicking its mother in the belly after taking all her milk.
I respect you immensely, sir, but...
You cherish the truth even more. So, child, do not be troubled by the criticisms I have borne. Do not let those voices hinder you as you forge ahead. As the sage of the Venerationists, I am duty-bound to oppose you. But, as your friend and mentor, Anaxagoras, I say, go forth, for the truth is already in your hands.
Oh.
will keep that in mind. Go now, child. Your lonely pursuit is about to welcome a new chapter. And when you reach the end of this journey, may we meet again with the truth before us.
You have my word, sir. May Circe's safeguard your thoughts.
May Circe safeguard your thoughts.
You are right, Empedocles. My lonely pursuit is about to welcome a new chapter. I must be on my way now. May we meet again with the truth before us, Empedocles.
What are you waiting for? Just cast your vote.
Silence! Silence, everyone!
Oh!
Behold, Circes, here at the center of the world, I shall write the final step of my proof.
No shit.
For this place is but one step away from the truth.
Oh.
Professor, I completed the proof you wanted.
Oh!
Thank you, Castorice.
The answer is plain as day. My vote goes to the Flame Chase journey and nothing else! I have deciphered the truth of this world!
With balance shattered, the result is clear. By carefully enter Lenten above, as the Theoros I have observed.
No! Ligus, you can't! Anaxa, what have you done? Have you lost your mind? I hope you are prepared for the harsh punishment awaiting you. Mark my words, I will make sure that clever head of yours never forgets the price of betrayal.
I don't know about that kind. I don't know about that kind of stuff.
Have you forgotten? I told you that happens to be one of my rare talents.
You put on such a grand performance just to aid their preposterous flame chase journey.
Performance? No, you are quite mistaken. I may be paranoid by nature, but I've always been known for my honesty. If you really understood me, Lady Kindness, you'd realize that I never had any interest in your pathetic little game of politics. Factions, standpoints, they are jokes in my eyes. I have never once switched sides.
Holy shit.
Because I, and I alone, am the truth.
Oh my god!
Lady Kindness, with all the citizens here as witnesses, we should honor the spirit of democracy and respect the decision of this assembly.
You know what, Ligus? Thank you. Thank you for being the point of reason here.
I have observed that Akama has chosen her destiny. This citizens' assembly has resolved to continue the flame chase journey. This resolution shall be put up on the wall of heroes, such that all citizens are aware of the city's way forward.
It's interesting because it does seem like Ligus would have been fine with the flame chase journey ending, but also he's over here just being like, yeah, we gotta uphold the vote. We gotta do it. I appreciate that, Ligus, even if you freak me the hell out.
You!
No! What you gonna do, Kindness? You gonna try to assassinate him? You gonna send your little political assassins after the robot man?
It seems not everyone is ready for the assembly to end. Very well. let me entertain you for a little longer. By your leave, Lord Lygus.
Interesting. Elders and citizens, your attention, please. Stay for a moment more, if you will. Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany has an announcement for the Assembly.
Interesting. Lygus is quite interested in whatever Nax is thinking. All right, not for one moment have I forgotten, Lygus, that you referred to yourself as an elite. You're still on my shit list, but like, let's go. Let's hear what Nax has to say.
What is this performer up to now?
Just moments ago, all of you made a decision on the fate of Amphorius. As a supporter of the Flame Chase journey, it pleases me to see the choice you have made. But I regret to say that I still harbor doubts about this outcome. Thus, I hereby challenge this resolution.
Nax, what are you doing now?
Tell me, who among you dare swear to Kefali's name that Era Nova will truly welcome the fairy tale ending that the Chrysos heirs have promised? A beautiful new world free of calamity and madness?
Oh shit, is he going to reveal?
Nonsense! That's impossible! What is he getting at? Of course not.
No one? Must I pick somebody to answer? Very well. You, the one acting so wise and profound, in front of all present here, do you dare swear that it will happen for sure? No? Fine. Next. You, the one with ignorance written all over your face. Yes, you. Do you dare swear by it in front of the Titan?
What are you trying to do?
What an amazing response. Like, what are you doing, Nax?
Useless. Your turn, then. With that smug look of yours, you must be confident that the Flame Chase journey is the best course to take, right?
Hey! Mind your tongue!
So, no one? I see. In that case, Phainon, answer me this. Your speech was filled with such passion just now. How confident, then, are you in making this promise?
Professor, what are you doing?
Let him continue with his performance.
Oh!
Will you look at that? Even Phainon and Aglaia lack the courage to make such a promise. And what's even more absurd is that no one but I can promise you this new world. And yet, the Assembly passed the resolution anyway. But you needn't worry, because I knew better than to trust you good-for-nothings. That is precisely why I am here today. To give you one final lecture.
Oh, shit!
Now listen up and listen well. I, Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany, hereby declare everything that the Flame Chase journey promises is true. Phainon of Ides Elysiae, the prophesized demigod who shall succeed Kefali, will reforge each and every one of us in the new world with his complete, intact memories.
Holy shit.
What?
The Coreflame-bearing Titans were the Chrysos heirs of yesterday, and the Chrysos heirs who carry the Coreflames today will become the Titans of tomorrow.
Oh, shit!
All of our souls shall endure for eternity in the miracle of the World-Bearer.
and all under Kefali's protection shall step into that new world.
Holy shit! What a damn effective way to relay that information.
This is pure blasphemy!
It's impossible.
What? Are you saying that we must bow down to you and worship you even in our next lives? Enough, you blasphemous imbecile! How dare you try to deceive us with all these lies and falsehoods? How can you prove?
I told you, don't interrupt me. But since you've asked, I shall be kind and indulge you. My statements are based on my experiments on the divine body of Kefali themselves. You heard me correctly, everyone. With the tacit approval of kindness and the Council of Elders, I fused my soul with the god through alchemy and learned the truth behind Era Nova.
What is he talking about? Isn't that pure blasphemy?
I, the vile, wretched blasphemer, deserve nothing less than death for my sins. And the Council of Elders, which granted me consent and aided in committing this atrocity, should face punishment alongside me.
By the gods, even kindness has betrayed Akama.
Holy shit. Holy shit. Oh my god, Nax is like, well, I'm dying. I'm bringing you down with me. Holy shit.
The kettle is full.
Holy shit. Oh my god.
I had no knowledge of his transgressions. He did that on his own. The Council of Elders bears no responsibility for his actions. Lord Lygus, as the esteemed Theoros, are you going to simply stand by and allow the Council of Elders to be dragged through the mud?
If the accusation is true, I will acknowledge it. If not, my conscience stands unburdened. Lady Kindness, the reputation of the Council of Elders was not built in a day, nor will it be shattered overnight. Repercussions await those who fool the people, and punishment must be meted out on those who abandon their vows. We should respect this beautiful city and her people.
Holy shit.
You.
Lady Aglaya, the Gold Weaver, I humbly ask that you take on the responsibility of overseeing this judgment in the name of the fairness of Talantin and the justice of Kefali.
Holy shit.
Considering the circumstances, and in accordance with Akama's codex, as the only demigod among us, you shall rightfully wield this authority.
The honor is mine to bear.
Holy shit.
Elders and citizens, silence, if you please. Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany has made his statement clear. As per Alchemist's codex, I request all present citizens to stand with me in exercising the right of judgment. First, Elder Kindness of Akima and Lygus the Theoros stand accused of neglecting their duties and abusing the law, leading to the egregious blasphemy against a god. In the names of Talantin and Kefali, Akima is to form a committee before the 7th action hour to conduct an investigation and disclose the findings to the public for subsequent judgment.
Damn.
Yes! That's what we deserve!
Curse you.
Now, concerning Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany, he has confessed to grave blasphemy against Kefali. In the names of Talantin and Kepeli, the accused must be allowed to hear the people's voice prior to the execution, for a chance at a reduced sentence and possible pardon.
Oh god! Why? Oh god, they're chanting to let him die!
Let him die!
Oh.
Let him die! Let him die!
Professor.
Oh no, Snowy!
Let him die! Let him die!
Oh.
Let him die! Let him die!
God damn it!
Let him die!
He still looks so smug!
What decision will you make, Lady Goldweaver?
Enough with the hesitation, Aglaya. This is not like you.
Let him die!
Oh my god.
Then, in light of the people's voice, O Talantin on high, may you bring death upon him.
Oh, the fact that Aglaya was hoping that maybe it wouldn't come to this. God. Oh, wait, no! We're going back to my perspective! Oh shit, wait, because I'm in the sea of flowers. What is this place? Castorice!
Allow me to reintroduce myself. I bore the name of Castorice while walking among the mortals. And now, I stand as the demigod of death, the living side of Thanatos.
Oh.
Welcome to my realm, where the west wind ends.
It's beautiful. It's a beautiful place. God damn it, Mom, I made it. My character arc is finally done. I don't think so, Trailblazer. I think we got some more shit to do.
Every departed soul who has arrived here has expressed the same. Did you know? Every flower here was planted by Thanatos themselves. These flowers were originally both lifeless and immortal, but in the first rain brought by the River of Souls, they were given new life, flourishing as the bearers of countless souls. And it is my duty as the Master of Death to tend to their well-being and foster their growth in this serene haven. Similar to the structured cycle of life and death in the mortal world, these flowers too shall wither and fade, returning to the earth and then ascending to the sky with mist and tides.
God.
Eventually, they will descend to the mortal land as gentle rain. Every soul undergoes the perpetual cycle of reincarnation, albeit in varied forms, until the world meets its end. Yet, sadly, there's no time left for Emporius to wait for when the flowers bloom again. Now, death is the power at my fingertips. It once led the souls of the deceased here, but I shall open the gate of the Netherworld and return you to the realm of the living.
Oh! But will I ever get to see you again?
In exchange, please take the core flame of death with you and complete the flame chase journey. Do not let our work thus far be in vain.
You're not going back?
Just like the other demigods, I will stay here and embrace my destiny. That being said, it is not easy to guide a lost soul back to the mortal realm. The whispers of death are sweet and alluring. If your determination wavers, you will succumb and be forever ensnared by the Netherworld's grasp. Please consider this a one-time exception. I will do everything in my power for the Flame Chase journey. And for your life, the only life I can save.
Oh. I promise you, I will not make this in vain. I'll do my best, Castorice.
I am glad to hear that.
Over here!
What? Keep moving forward and don't look back. Keep going. The express is right here with you.
I believe in you.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Listen, just keep moving. One day, our paths will cross again. Oh!
Lift your chin up high and step forward with us toward tomorrow!
Oh!
That's right. Keep your eyes on the dawn.
God.
Onward. Show me your courage.
You got it. You got it, y'all.
Partner, we shall become heroes together.
Almost there. Finally. Oh. God. Thank you, Castorice. Since I've already made it to the end, maybe I can have one last glance at that sea of flowers. Oh, don't turn around. Keep looking forward. Oh! Acheron! Fear not, as a touch of red will be awaiting you at the end of the path. Oh my god. It'll guide you and illuminate the way out. By doing so, you'll eventually reunite in the warmth of the sunlight. Oh, what's this? What in the world are these shadows and voices?
All of this is proof that you once lived.
Oh.
Your soul, your memories, the years you've journeyed through, and the path they revealed, leading you back home. So, continue onward. Do not stop moving forward, and do not let her sacrifice and the support of all who have stood by you be in vain.
Ma'am?
Over here, friend!
For a second there, Ma'am, I thought... Was that you talking to me?
Take my hand! Let's go home.
Yes, touch the beans. The blessed mem beans. Let's go. Goodbye, Netherrealm. Hello again, mortal realm. Let the trail blazing continue. Oh, Castorice! I'm back. I did it.
At last. I knew you could do it.
Oh, Castorice!
Your soul is still perfectly whole. As if some kind of force is trying its best to keep it together.
Yeah. I've made some really incredible friends along this journey. And they're trying to make sure that I get to continue this journey to its end.
Is it Ornyx's final blessing? Or is it a miracle of your own? It's truly incredible. Such a strange surge of familiarity. So hard to describe. Perhaps it is fate, once again fulfilling its own design. Or perhaps it is the laws from beyond the sky, so familiar to you, that intertwined our fates long ago.
I like how the subtext for that was, instead of fates or destinies being intertwined, it was our paths intertwined. The fact that she thought it felt so familiar, though, and the fact that we saw Acheron, was she recognizing the power of the nihility? Or the destruction?
It seems that this is the riddle which cannot be solved anytime soon. The sensation of becoming a demigod is truly wondrous. It's as if the river of souls is winding its way through the depths of my spirit, transforming with each breath into a fine rain that nourishes the world.
That's beautiful, Castorice.
Do you recall that prophecy? At the end of the Sea of Flowers, the souls of the living shall warm thy fingertips, and after an embrace, there shall be eternal separation.
I do remember that, Castorice. You know, that's a good way of putting it too. One embodiment of death recognizes the other. I like that.
I promised you that I would do everything in my power to give it another meaning. Now, as I stand as a demigod and destiny draws to a close, I can finally end it in a way that is as beautiful as it deserves. The wish I once sought, but could never grasp, is now within reach. In this brand new world, every blooming life will lift its arms in celebration and recount the profound meaning of this very instant. Every touch, every embrace we share will never again be an ice-cold loss. They will radiate with an intense warmth, sowing love far and wide throughout the land.
God. Oh, that's so beautiful, Castorice. That's very true. Death will not be icy cold. But, proof of the love that we have for each other. God. Oh.
The other shore is very cold.
Oh!
May I borrow your warmth? One last time.
Yes!
Thank you for fulfilling this wish of mine. The place I'll be going to is what humans call the Land of Sorrows. But with this heartbeat and the residual heat of this embrace, I shall turn the Nether realm into a gentle place of rest.
Oh my god!
This embrace may be brief, but it's the proof that I once lived. May we reunite in the new world.
Yes! No, absolutely! Bye, Castorice. See you tomorrow.
That grand and absurd performance was what you've been seeking your whole life?
Oh my god, that was amazing! We actually got a wonderful hug. See you tomorrow, Castorice. Oh, that was so beautiful. Oh, all right, Nax. You crazy bastard.
I gave up everything in search of truth, and it culminated in this very moment. You, on the other hand, performed as I expected. You did not hesitate when you saw the chance to attain power. It's as if you...
God damn it.
Crave power, like a fly craves rot.
God damn it.
Those are your words, not mine.
Fighting until the bitter end, huh?
But what you said at the end, did you already know what I had planned for Phainon?
That's not that hard to see. Everyone calls him the Deliverer. I'd suspected he was going to become Kefali.
I may have lost an eye, but my vision is clearer than anyone else. You've nearly exhausted your humanity. You're no different from my current state as a walking corpse.
God.
That's true. I've long since burned to ash over the past 1,000 years.
Jesus.
Only he is capable of unleashing a raging fire that rivals our final great enemy, Aquila.
Damn. You got a plan for that, Aglaia? Because that's gonna be a hell of a fight.
So, this is our last chance. How about we let go of the bad blood between us?
Indeed, bury that hatchet.
May I resonate with your core flame, Aglaia?
Please do.
That's impossible. To persist with your soul thinned to such an extent. You're insane.
If Nax is calling what Aglaia's doing insane, that must mean it's really insane. Is what she's doing with the golden threads stretching her soul out all over the place? Oh god.
Just as you fight to lug your corpse onward to complete your unfinished goals, I have my own reasons for doing this.
Jesus.
Until Phainon grows into his position as the prophesied leader, I must continue to lead everyone on the flame chase journey. I must keep inching forward, even if only as an empty shell.
God damn.
I've long predicted this was the case, but I didn't think you'd already lost so much. How ironic. We would have avoided so many misunderstandings if you and I had just spoken this candidly before.
No shit, this is why good communication is so important. Just say words, hash it out, get through shit. Oh my god. Man, that's actually an interesting point. If she's just like effectively a puppet now, her whatever is still left of her stretched out soul is just puppeting this body around. God damn.
But casting aside our ideological differences, there is one thing you and I agree on.
Phainon.
Yes. He was born to be a hero. He understands the hearts of the people, and I can confidently say he is a far better leader than you. Only he is capable of fulfilling your mission.
God damn. This is incredible praise coming from Nax. Oh my god.
Sadly, he is a man cursed by Nestia. But by my estimates, his horribly elaborate sense of style should not impede Era Nova.
Oh my my god!
Congratulations are in order. We found common ground at the very end of our destined paths.
When you put it that way, it makes me want to take back what I said.
God, you don't just have to disagree for the sake of it, Nax. God damn.
Glaya, we're back.
Hey, look, I'm alive.
Come welcome our great hero reborn from the ashes.
Indeed.
I hope he didn't hear your earlier assessment.
Yeah, no, I think that he looks great. I like his outfit, Nax. God damn.
It wouldn't be the first time I criticized him. A man should be aware of his own shortcomings.
The Coreflame of Death. The fallen soul of Thanatos the Death Titan. The Coreflame urgently awaits to return to its place. The demigod of death has already overcome the trial and assumed the authority of the Titan. Can I talk to you folks ahead
I'm
of time?
gladdened by your triumphant return.
Thank you.
But I don't see Castorice among your number.
She's already become death.
It looks like she not only helped me prove my theory, but helped you fulfill your mission as well.
Yeah. She finally understood her origins and completed her trial. I believe she'll always be at our side.
I agree.
She might not have been able to change her fate, but she still wrote the final verse of her epic herself. Trinan, please recite the prophecy for us. Trailblazer, please surrender that scalding cool flame for us as well.
Absolutely.
You are the only life she ever saved by her own hand in her 1,000 years on this earth. I believe no one is more qualified for this noble task.
God damn. I'll let the ceremony begin.
O gods who have returned, and gods who are still watching, today we bring you a soul laid bare. The Hand of Shadow, Thanatos, remembered their name from the past. From daylight they came, and to their fragrant dwelling they return, to walk now among your ranks. And there was one who joined hands with the Titan, a traveler risen from the dead, and reborn among mortal kind. She is the everlasting night, and shall now proclaim in her good name, O Majesty of the 12 Titans, pillars of the world. We seek your divinity to mend the rifts of the world. Fill our bodies with blood of gold, till we wither in willing service to the prophecy. Step forward, trailblazer from beyond the sky, and together with us, surrender the core flame and carve their star into the sky.
Will do. Goodbye, Castorice. Oh. Oh my god, we've returned so many of them now.
A constellation for death.
For life and death, to be more precise.
Indeed. For life and death.
Look, it's...
Oh! Castorice! Oh my god, this happened with Naios too! Oh! Is that Castorice?
No, it's only a divine echo. I think she's here for the trial.
Oh!
What did she say?
That's the language of the Titans. Castorice... No. The Titan. They said... I have illuminated the cold shadow of death.
Onwards. For your path to the future is bright and its flame eternal.
Oh.
Do not forget.
She made quite a scene. I suppose it's my turn now.
God damn it, Dax. I appreciate the levity, though.
I won't stop you.
Professor, you...
What's with that look? You were present. So, let's get this execution over with. We wouldn't want to bring shame to Akima's divine laws or keep me from creating a new world.
God damn it, Dax. Ah.
You never change, do you, Professor?
Yeah, no, he does not.
I don't understand. If your theory is correct, you'll lose all memories of your past life once you become a Titan. So what's the point of becoming a god?
Of course there's a point. Even if I forget who I am, I'll still have my brilliant mind. It goes without saying, I'll find a way to retrieve memories of my past life. Besides, I still have you, don't I?
Aw, damn. Maybe he'll be reborn as a Dromus.
I still don't really understand what you said during the assembly. Even if it were true, things reforged from memory could never be the same as the original anyway.
Then allow me to tell you right now that you're wrong. What exactly are we? My answer is that the Chrysos heirs are the future Titans and vice versa. Of course, this answer only applies to us. So, what are we when it comes to regular mortals? The very essence of the world, our souls, are tiny invisible seeds that hold records of each person's memories of the world. And we are the buds that sprout from these seeds to grow into great trees.
That's really lovely. Our souls, which hold records of each person's memories of the world, are what buds and grows into great trees. Your memories do make up who you are.
Is that what new sporism means?
Correct. Once our physical bodies are born, we become new extensions of the world. From there, we plant our seeds into someone's memories, and then scatter them into the hearts of countless people in the future. Just as seeds are affected by their environment, so too will our appearances differ across memories. But the partial memories we carry will always be the same. because that is just how the world is. To destroy our very existence, one must destroy the world itself. But we have someone who will still live on with his perfect memory. That person is you, child of Kefali. This is what it means to be the world-bearing Titan.
Holy shit. That's why he was able to access those memories, even though Circes and Naios and so many other people didn't remember them. It was because he resonated with Kefali, and Kefali remembers. God, that's crazy. Oh my god.
So, carry everything of this world and live on. Don't disappoint those most precious to you. Don't disappoint Lady Goldweaver.
Even if everyone else will forget, Phainon will still remember.
And especially, don't bring dishonor to my theory.
I think you picked a good student next.
Anaxa, I swear to you, I'll lead everyone to our reunion in the new world.
God.
Good. That is all I have to say. Farewell, everyone. May we meet again in the next life.
I actually like how Nax is, I guess, I don't know, is he technically dying here? He's becoming a Titan proper. That's their solution to their problem here.
Farewell, great performer. May Circes safeguard your thoughts.
Salute him in the same way. May Circes safeguard your thoughts.
Are you satisfied, Honorable Titan?
Very. I hereby swear I have borne witness. Anaxagoras of the New Sporists and the Grove of Epiphany has successfully overcome the trial of reason. Thus, I shall confer upon you these words. You shall transcend the peaks of purity and return to corruption and hardship.
Oh.
Oh, so that's a god's prophecy. It sounds like you just rephrased my past, present, and future. Oh, Circes. Is that all you've got?
God damn it, Nax. Sassing her to the very end.
Well, you've already transcended the peaks of purity, and you were never the type to give me any leeway.
That is true.
But I do still have one question.
I knew it. What is it? Maybe we're thinking of the same thing.
As you've so boldly stated, we and the world itself live on through the memories of others. If that is the case, whose memories did the very first new spore sprout from?
Oh, classic chicken and the egg, eh?
How should I know?
Oh my.
But, since we are both equally curious,
That laugh of hers was so good.
we should allow the children of humanity who come after us to investigate in our stead.
They'll keep doing it, let me tell ya. They'll keep doing it.
Rejoice, Circes. I sow the seeds of suspicion in the new world with your soul!
And now, the objective is complete. That is all.
God damn it, Nax!
Thankfully, she's still alive.
Oh, thank God! Oh my God, we're back! We're back! Thank God! Thank God! Thank God! Okay, please! Okay, she's still alive! Tell me what the hell is going on!
Was March 7th also in this condition when she was first rescued by the Express?
Actually, that's an interesting question. I don't know that we've been given too much info on this. She was found in ice. Her condition was very similar. It's just that at the time, the Express did not have a memo keeper who could diagnose her condition.
But she still woke up naturally. Looking on the bright side, that might happen this time as well.
That's the hope, right? When March awakened from the ice, her memories were completely wiped clean. I want to prepare for the worst and prevent something like that from happening again. Oh no, that's true. I don't want March to forget everything. Oh God. Can you share with us your hypothesis?
I do not have conclusive evidence, but judging by her current condition, perhaps March 7th's memories have been hijacked.
Oh. Hijacked?
Think about it, Miss Himiko. What will happen when someone loses their ability to remember?
I'm not a biologist, but I hear that there's a species of fish on... Oh, I'm gonna butcher this. Von Wak? Oh, sorry, Himiko. I'm doing you a disservice here. On Von Wak, that has the memory span of less than a second. It forgets anything that occurs in the very next instant. Perhaps something similar will happen.
Unfortunately, short-term memory is an entirely different concept from the inability to remember. Perhaps it is difficult for you to imagine, but an individual who has lost their ability to remember turns into nothingness.
Oh God, I was gonna say, I figured that's what she was getting at, where if you lose your memories... Oh, God. You lose your sense of self. Nothingness.
The belief of the Garden is that everything in this universe can be interpreted through memories. This is the driving force behind the continuance of this path. The past is made up of memoria, while the future is a possibility that will eventually be converted to memoria. But the present, it doesn't really exist, and it's only an abstract expression. Therefore, when a person is affected by the path and loses their ability to remember, their physical form will also be affected. These ice crystals are a manifestation of that.
Oh God. So you're saying this is happening because her memories are being tampered with? Oh God. Miss Black Swan, there is one thing that I haven't looked into deeply until now. You've guided us to Amphorius, but refused to tell us your true intentions. Collecting memories is simply not a convincing answer.
Is Miss Himiko suspicious of me?
I know I'm suspicious of you, Black Swan. I mean no offense. I am merely speculating, but I'd appreciate your honesty, if possible.
In other words, now is the time for me to prove my innocence. That's not a problem, of course. The true reason behind my intentions is that Amphorius holds special significance. For some memo keepers of the Garden with extremist views, it is a perfect example.
Oh? Perfect example?
A world that can only be seen through the Garden's mirror,
means that memo keepers have the right to keep the world in their private collection. If those Pathstriders of Remembrance were to uncover the secrets of Emphorius first, they might unleash their wild ambitions and remodel more worlds into a similar form.
Oh, yeah, that would be bad. And you want to stop them. You want us to figure it out first. That's pretty ambitious, all things considered. So, the reason you did everything you could to convince the Express to come to this star zone is just to uncover the secrets and foil the plans of these people.
I chose to remain quiet before because I did not want to involve you in the Garden's internal conflicts.
Remodeling a world is no easy feat. These extremists likely aren't just simple Pathstriders. Do they wield the power of Emanators?
You can be even bolder with your guesses. The people that I'm talking about, they aren't just individuals. They are an organization that has already attached itself to the pinky finger of Fu Li.
Oh, God. So they're very powerful. Could they be the ones who hijacked March 7th's memories?
I cannot be certain, but at the very least, they are capable of doing so.
Oh, God.
I am deeply sorry about what has happened to March 7th. But the deal that I propose still remains a fair one. Emphorius is still an excellent destination, and investigating further might allow us to uncover the truth behind the accident. Miss Himiko, the wisest choice right now is for us to continue cooperating.
Oh? What's wrong?
Let me take back a part of what I said just now, Miss Himiko.
Oh, no. Why did she react like that?
Although we indeed struck a deal, it seems like I have involved you in some unforeseen danger. Please accept my deepest apologies.
Has something changed?
It's Fu Li. Their gaze has just swept across Emphorius.
Wait. Is this conversation happening back in time? Back when Fu Li looked at us? Oh, but how? If that's true, how is March doing right now?
Oh, how interesting.
We're back! We're back with Herta! Oh, that probably means we're back with Welt and 1 week.
I never expected a mere memo snatcher to be actually hiding so much inside her head. What's even more interesting is that the word Emphorius has appeared in her subconscious.
Oh, shit! So that memo keeper that was trying to... trying to sneak around in Herta's lab might be involved with that very powerful group.
This lady seems to be having fun. Is she usually like this?
I'm sorry, 1 week. This is Madame Herta. This is just how she is.
It's, hard to explain.
What are you two whispering about? Has it not occurred to you that I can hear everything clearly?
What? No, we were just having a casual chat.
Please pardon me, Madame Herta. Would you mind sharing with us what you've discovered?
The ones who need help are the Astral Express. You will have to put up with my methods, even if they are rather unconventional. Let's get back to the topic. By using the fourth mirror, I rummaged through the brain of this memo snatcher and learned a good deal.
Oh, share. What you got for us, Herta?
Not only does this person know of Emphorius, but there are also many memo keepers who are interested in the place.
Ooh, I see.
I searched through her consciousness, and found the following terms: the Eternal Land, the Rejected Land, and the private collection of the Garden of Recollection.
God damn it. Of course, that's one of the names they have for it.
It seems like Miss Black Swan is indeed hiding some things from us.
Since I'm not able to find any useful clues from the outside, why don't I personally visit this mysterious Amphorius?
Holy shit. Can you imagine the havoc that Herta is going to... She's gonna wreak upon Amphorius?
You're planning to head to Amphorius yourself?
Yes, but not in the flesh like you all foolishly did.
You know what? Extremely fair.
See these Herta mirrors? With them, I can project my data spirit entity to any corner of the cosmos through spatial warps, without even needing to leave my room.
Okay, that's extremely powerful, Herta. Let's do it.
But of course, these corners of the cosmos must be within the coverage zone of inter-astral peace communications. After all, this is collaborative technology.
Oh, so are we shit out of luck then?
I see. You do seem like the more indoor type.
1 week, if you know what's good for you, you should probably be cautious about the amount of sass you throw towards this woman.
Although that star zone is not within the network of the IPC, the Express itself can serve as a signal station. Come, give me the astral chart coordinates.
Sounds good.
Then, sit back and enjoy the show.
Ooh. Belt shares the Astral Express's coordinates with the Herta.
All right, now that everything is ready...
Oh, snap.
Mirrors, get to work.
Let's go. Hold on. I gotta have my Herta team out for this. Herta team. I know this is silly, but trust me.
Ah, Miss Stellaron.
Gotta
Time for us
have
to reveal our true value to one another.
the Herta team. Word. Oh, actually, sorry, I can leave, Tribby. I'll go grab other Herta. Let's go, Mini Herta. Mini Herta!
Madam Herta is appear.
Perfect. All right. Oh, can I talk to you again?
Thank you, Madam Herta. Companions are the lifeblood of the Astral Express. When things are settled, we will repay you for all your help.
Oh, boy, that's quite a promise to make, but you know what? Extremely reasonable.
Well, this young man sure is courteous.
I gotta talk to Sunday.
Madam, watching you work has been an enlightening experience for me. It's hard to imagine that an outstanding scholar like you could maintain such a relaxed manner most of the time.
Good lord, Sunday playing with fire over here. I guess with ice, but goddamn.
Your calm and collected nature is truly a trait that I should learn.
You know what? They're very reasonable. Nice recovery there.
This brat. Why does everything that comes out of his mouth sound so snarky?
I tried to warn you, Sunday. All right, let's go. Give an order to the first mirror.
First mirror, input the coordinates. You'll be in charge of the spatial warp.
As you command, Madam Herta. The preparations are complete. I wish you a pleasant journey ahead.
Give an order to the second mirror.
Second mirror, prepare for the thought refraction. There's still some distance from the Astral Express to the Amphorius celestial body. You're in charge of sending me over. This time, raise the power to the maximum. Don't be stingy.
Oh, okay. I won't fail the mission, Madam Herta.
I love all the voices that the mirrors have. Oh, well. Farewell, Warp Trotter. Sorry to spook you.
Third mirror, you're in charge of generating the data spirit entity.
I I'm happy to help, Madam Herta. What kind of appearance are you planning to use this time?
Good question. Let me think. Forget it. Just use my own appearance. There's no one there that'll recognize me anyway.
As you wish.
I wonder what she has tried to appear as before. That's a little spooky. Return to the first mirror and prepare for the warp jump. All right, folks, it's time.
Preparation of the data spirit entity complete. Thought refraction at max power. Excellent. The first mirror. Let's get going.
Have a safe trip, Madam Herta.
May your journey yield good results.
Everything Sunday says does sound snarky.
Coordinates input complete. Preparing to activate spatial warp. Destination, unknown celestial body. Amphorius.
The fantastic. Oh man. Also, I know that y'all are saying this in good fun, but please do remember to not backseat me. There are some things I'm going to miss. And yeah, my apologies. Fourth mirror did get ignored, but absolutely do not send messages to me in all caps. That is no good, folks. Alrighty. Destination, unknown celestial body, Amphorius, let's go!
Spatial warp countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Let's go!
Warp activated.
Oh god. Is it gonna work?
Oh, so that's Amphorius? Its appearance is, well, sure is unique.
That's one way to put it.
Second mirror. Prepare for thought refraction. It's time to send me in.
Let's go, let's go.
Please read the safety protocols carefully.
Can't you hurry up?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh my god.
I didn't expect it to be so turbulent. I should have asked the second mirror to use slightly less power.
What the hell? What is this?
What a magnificent sight. Is this the entrance to Amphorius?
None of them are lit up.
Let's see. Perhaps I'll be able to find a way in.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I see the Flame Reaver. What?
What's this? A statue? It's ugly. I don't like it.
Damn it, Herta. Wait, that's us? But I'm looking at the Flame Reaver first.
What's this? How creepy. Oh, it moves? Who are you trying to scare?
What the hell?
Oh, I finally found your traces. How esteemed must you be for the great Herta to come out personally? When we return, get ready to become free labor for the simulated universe for the rest of your lives.
Oh no, that's what she had in mind. Oh, we're screwed, Danny boy. We've sold our souls. But you know what? It's fine. I love the simulated universe. I'm fine selling my soul for that.
It's either a projection or a fake. There doesn't seem to be much to take note of. Now then, how am I going to get into Amphorius?
Investigate.
My deepest apologies, esteemed lady. I'm afraid that you cannot proceed further.
Lygus?
Who's there?
Your visit, although not part of my calculations, is a pleasant surprise. It's a pity that the preparations are not yet in place to receive you with the hospitality that someone of your status deserves.
Holy shit, what?
Are you not going to answer my question? Who are you?
I have many identities. and I'm going to have even more in the future. But if you just need a form of address, you can use my common alias. Lycurgus. Lygus.
All right, Lygus. But you can't possibly think that I'm just asking for a name, can you?
Regrettably, I do not have the authority to share more information.
Damn!
However, standards are always flexible. While not violating the ultimate agreement, I'm able to disclose this piece of information. As you thought, this is the entrance to Amphorius. Now, please, kindly turn back. Amphorius is not a world that you should be involved with, regardless of what kind of magnificent achievements you have accomplished. This place will not open its doors so easily.
You seem to understand me very well. Then you should know that I have no reason to listen to you.
Your reaction is completely within my calculations. Despite my long years as a watcher, it seems like my assessment of human nature still remains accurate. From you, I'm able to sense a beautiful desire for knowledge. But my answer remains unchanged. Madam, it is with the utmost goodwill that I suggest you return to where you came from.
Let's assume for a second that I'm not so well-mannered, and that I insist on uncovering the secrets hidden behind you, Mr. Lygus. How do you plan to dispel this notion of mine?
Within the scope of the ultimate agreement, there are 178,244 logic chains at my disposal to convince you. After filtering through them, I have determined that I only require 3 to attain the results that I desire.
Holy shit. Alright, what are you gonna do to try and convince Herta not to try and barge her way into Amphorius?
Oh? I'm all ears.
First, for reasons that cannot be disclosed, Amphorius is a completely isolated celestial body. Apart from me, no one else will be able to help you enter.
That's not a good argument.
Second, if your plan is, as you've alluded to previously, to force me into cooperating by showing hostility, do know that, just like you, I have basked in the gaze of the Erudition. I stake my honor, and assure you that, in the worst-case scenario, our mutual destruction will be inevitable.
Holy shit! Oh my god! Yep, one of the paths confirmed, and also confirming that he is not quite the isolated actor here. Yeah, I think this does mean that he's an Emanator. Holy shit!
Oh? No wonder I couldn't find a back door. When I did a scan of our surroundings, the safety protocols on you are comparable to Screwy's. How interesting.
Oh, shit!
I assume that you still wish to hear the third logic chain.
Yes, please. And yes. Yeah, so we've got Remembrance and Erudition. We had strongly suspected Erudition, but it's actually getting confirmation. Screwy mentioned Matsu is back. Hell yeah. I want them to give us our goddamn Screwlum. I want him as a playable character. All right, Lygus, what's your third logic chain?
Of course. Why wouldn't I?
Third, even if you exhaust all your means and find a way to break through, you will surely give up once you understand the consequences of your actions. After all, throughout your long life, as much as you'd hate to admit, your conscience has played a crucial role.
Oh.
What a brazen robot. You think that you can actually understand me through your paltry calculations? But since you put it that way, why don't you tell me what these consequences will be?
It concerns the third path that is entangled with Amphorius. A path that you and your friends still very much lack understanding of. The destruction. So, if you ignore my warnings and persist in your ways...
It was the destruction. Oh no! That's bad!
You will break the shackles of a Lord Ravager. And when that happens, their fury will engulf the cosmos.
Oh God. Holy shit! Holy shit! Oh my God, yep. Remembrance, erudition, and destruction. Damn. I know! What's stopping here? Ah! Oh my God. Okay, well, yeah, no, that does sound pretty bad. Holy shit. Oh my God. Oh, this patch was absolutely amazing. Holy shit. Oh my God, I cried some of the hardest that I have through these. Oh my God. I am so excited for the next patch. Oh my God, that's an interesting point. Are they using Amphorius to block a Lord Ravager of the Destruction? Oh God! Oh my God, holy shit. Damn. Damn, y'all. This shit is gonna keep getting even crazier. So now we have managed, hold on, I'm gonna go look at this real quick. Okay, so we've got everything but 2 lit up. Oh my God. We only have the sky and Kefli. Oh boy. Damn. Yeah, actually that makes sense. If the black tide is destruction, that would make a lot of sense. That would track. Holy shit. That is absolutely crazy. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh no, the Flame Reaver could be the Lord Ravager. Oh no. I wonder what the Flame Reaver is trying to do by collecting all the Coreflames. That's concerning. Oh my God, I'm gonna be thinking about this game for, oh God, 6 more weeks. Okay, I'm gonna tidy all over with some more as I've written. As promised, we've got a couple new poetic stories to read. And then we'll say goodbye for now. Oh God, this was absolutely amazing though. I love this patch so much. Oh my God, we've got 3, let's go. Okay, let's go. Who do I wanna do? Let's do Nax, I think. We'll end with Castorice. Those flame-chasing people, those forgotten stories, as I've written. Discard not the broken. This is a tale buried in history. One day, a student elated in victory dashed around the grove's territory.
I saw the spell the professor carved on his body.
The youth with white hair was beside himself in joy.
It must be a power most secret. A means for one man to stand against 1,000.
That spell was rare indeed, for it was a secret way to overturn a cart of hay. The scholar was still a mortal body, as yet to snatch life from death, or to reforge a new flesh through a god's remedy. Various minute tricks and parody, he studied them all, crafting schemes oh so busy. For everyone knows he wishes not to use the divine power that is his, refusing rightful custody. And in that unwitnessed moment of his death, final tragedy, he still held the hay cart spell steady, standing alone, facing the evil enemy. Now that craft is regarded as a magnificent study, not because of what it was, but because of its purpose, known to everybody. In fact, he once crafted miracles, forging silent servants, using soil as vehicle. Though no sentience, they do their job without obstacles, rivaling Titankin in spectacle. However, one day, he suddenly changes his tune.
Creation is the Titan's work, and slavery is the Titan's manacle. When imitating divine evil, there's no need to invest reason, most pinnacle.
When the servants have all been recycled, he deigns not to explain, fearing to waste his reason or muscle, so he jokingly concludes the questioning with a chuckle.
If it's just for odd jobs, students are a better gamble.
Oh, man. At least you're not using them for your experiments. I'm glad you were teaching them things. The way he addresses himself comes from elsewhere, an imitation of a divine machine with some flair. He happily answers 5 questions for those unaware, knowledge seemingly given with stingy care.
For a wise one, 5 answers reveal creation's secrets, the truth hidden and bold. But a fool learns but not, and is left in the cold. Now, inquire.
That is, in fact, the scholar's crafty snare. He hides the answer he seeks behind questions posed by those unaware, doling breadcrumbs as bait to lure and compare whether the inquirer may be worthy of his wisdom to share. The scholar never looks at laws and measurements, ignoring the flow and shift of time's passage, and uncomprehending students gossip in eager regiments.
He is panicked by the flow of time, for his work is yet done, yet to implement.
The stubborn
This
assistant.
man is too arrogant, and he intends to desecrate Orynyx's accomplishments.
Hot damn! Why? Obviously to drag out class time as a statement. The student's answer seems rather adamant. To which his stubborn assistant interjects, he is panicked by the flow of time, for his work is yet done, yet to implement. The passing sage finishes. This man is too arrogant, and he intends to desecrate Orynyx's accomplishments. Outside the courtyard, the gossip flows into the scholar's ear. He silently gives a grade to every question and argument, but none know the true answer, according to his judgment. Oh, they finally fixed it! I was prepared to have to go and look back at my stream. They finally fixed it, thank God. Oh, fantastic. I'm sure that was a very small bug that probably went under the radar for a bit, but that's fantastic. All right. Oh, this looks like Hyacinth. Let's go. As I've written, our first chapter for her. In the courtyard. On the leaves, the rustling wind plays a melody as the girl looks over this courtyard petite and exhales, gently dispersing the palm-held blessings. The entire yard is lit softly, like a dandelion bathed, like a dandelion bathed in sunlight.
Is this courtyard a tad too small? It's okay, Clementine. As long as it provides warmth plenty.
Oh. The girl makes the courtyard tidy, and in the Evernight lands outside the Holy City, there is now a light curing souls' maladies. The girl's skills can bring forth miracles, but today she welcomes a patient quite special.
Welcome to the Twilight Courtyard. How can I help you?
The gravely patient shakes their head.
The end times are coming, and we all wander more and more. Oh, you may heal our wounds, but you cannot cure despair.
The girl watches the patient leave, and her heart swells in sorrow.
Clementine, prepare some things of me. I want this place to be brighter tomorrow.
Oh. The redhead child takes the girl's hand.
Long time no see, Hyacinth. Are you here in Akama for a visit, or do you need help from us?
The girl recounts her needs.
I want some shining things, even if they're considered junk.
Multicolored paper bags, crystal clear glass, cottons variously dyed, and jingling wind chimes. The girl brings them back to the courtyard and spares no effort to decorate all around. And when some fireflies wander in, the girl is all smiles.
Little ones, thank you for your light.
The patient returns here and opens their eyes wide. Multicolored dreams on the rooftop now reside, and the lawns contain the sweet whispers of sunlight. A soft breeze passes, with no hint of cold, only serving to wake the playful chimes and ocarinas of delight.
Wow, there's light everywhere. What a warm place.
Oh. The news is soon spread by the grove, and people with empty hearts visit in droves. The girl prepares candies and tea and listens to every visitor's complaints. People say there was once a star called the sun in the sky, but now that star is no longer there. People say that Aquila took away the world's light, but they still left behind a heart bright to illuminate this happy dream in the night. Like the blizzards in the month of mourning, doth calamity fall, burying warmth and dawn's calls. Orderless tides swallow up the grove of reason, and that tiny healing haven is also extinguished, broken and barren. When the girl, far from home, hears of such grave news, the wind brings to her a moment of confusion, but it also evaporates the tears that briefly sparkle into being, and the girl still smiles bright and happy. Soon, the people of Akama see once again, the girl collecting more pieces and tokens, wanting to rebuild that pure haven. But she never realized that wherever she stood, she herself was the holy courtyard, that light-filled haven. Oh my god, that was beautiful! Oh my god, that was beautiful! I loved that! Oh my god, these are fantastic! Also, I'm so glad that y'all... Here's the thing, that means the world to hear that y'all appreciate like me doing these streams and sharing commentary and things. I think that sometimes, especially if like you're playing through a story like on your own, or just like playing through it once. It might be something where like certain things you miss because like all of us together here are talking through theories and going over stuff and sharing our thoughts. And I think that, I don't know, I think that's really lovely for a story like this, because I want to make sure that like the full impact of all of this is appreciated. And you all help to make that possible. Oh, y'all are very sweet. I appreciate it. All right. This is our last story. Oh my god. Oh my gosh, I'm so glad that you enjoy me reading these too. I'm so glad that they finally fixed that bug so that I can actually read these uninterrupted too. Oh my god. Oh, I'm so happy to hear that. That's the thing. As someone who also loves listening to folks streaming and talking through things they're passionate about, I'm really glad that I can do that with y'all to make things a little more fun. And I don't know, just reflect on the wonderful things in life with y'all. It's wonderful. Y'all are fantastic. Speaking of reflecting on the wonders of life, we'll be concluding our story time with Castorice. Willing to adorn the living. Born with an evil curse, her hand dips into lethal cinnabar and white lead to personally decorate the faces of the dead. Her skills are said to bestow beauty on anyone, even transforming their appearance completely. Many skills were born out of her seclusion, but it painted her dwelling in a gloomy vision. Only a select few have set foot in this mansion, and the thief and the weaver were two such lucky persons. The girl converses with all items in the house, with specimens, tea sets, even pillows, and profusion, as if she can hear the responses of these non-living things.
I have always lived in isolation. Out of courtesy, this is how I practice my words and actions.
Oh. That's so sweet. She's talking to everything in her house because she's lived in isolation for so long. 'Tis hard to believe her explanation. Her face, when talking, shows such a gentle disposition that unless she is telling fabrications, she must regard her partners as mere children. People passed these rumors down. Within the area of her encirclement, all things became frozen, escaping time's increments. It is an exaggeration, that is certain. People only found an ancient lion's head in battle's ruined armaments.
Those words are true.
The head itself was nearly dead.
Though they won in fierce battle, the warriors were powerless to turn the tide. It was the embrace where death dwelled that gave early release from their pain.
Oh. This is how death escapes time. She keeps every final embrace hidden in her immortal heart. Out of her numerous works, butterflies and flowers often stand out stark. Ignite them, and you can almost hear the maker's remark. Even in death's silence, her sound can still be heard. It is a gift greatly treasured by the maiden. Few have the honor to be graced with such work. Only one has the heart to burn such a gift, and the reason she gives is rather far-fetched.
I must peer into all fates unknown.
Oh, Aglaia. The power of time is boundless, but there is one thing it cannot conquer.
Death is abominable in humans' eyes. Apart from my identity, there's nothing about me worthy of praise.
Oh, but Castorice, I hope you know that's not true now. the beloved Gold Weaver hears this in distress, then tries to teach her the art of weaving and threads. It has been said that the maiden has works that the Holy City possesses, but this is the judgment the Gold Weaver expresses.
Ah, well, none can know all things, nor be skilled in all crafts. Her works are too early for the living to comprehend.
Act concluded. Oh, I actually love that Aglaia tried to give her something, tried to teach her how to weave, and she ended up using that to create a bunch of wonderful things. Oh, the Flame Chaser's path has been lit. Oh. Everyone's stories are so deep, I can't keep up. Does Yumi understand them? What is a god, exactly? Someone like me. After all, they become the gods in their own time. Whoa! I guess you could say that. So, Yumi, how about you become my god? Please protect me, okay? Oh god. That's a big responsibility, Mem. What if you and I become gods together? And we can have each other's backs. But still, I don't quite get it. So let me ask in another way. There must be a difference between gods and us, right? Otherwise, why would anyone ever want to become a god? You've stumped me there. Right? When you really think about it, there's nothing that can only be done as a god. How strange. As I keep asking, I only get more and more confused. Maybe I'll wait until I've grown a little more before discussing these things with Yumi. That sounds good, Mem. I look forward to that the next time we meet. And there you have it, y'all. Hold on. Is there one more? Oh my god, I'm sorry. We have a lot more. Y'all were right. Holy shit. It's not actually the end of story time. It's not actually the end of story time. Holy shit, amazing. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna give Bear a heads up. I'm gonna get through these stories. Do. Just telling him to keep up the path of exiling. Keep up the path of exiling. Oh, that's right, because we got some of those stories from yesterday. Oh, they gave us a lot of new stories then. Hot damn. All right, well, that means the story time gets to go on. Okay, let's do... We'll do Nax.
Do not make him your enemy, even though he may seem frail and weak.
When a valiant warrior from afar assaulted the grove, he shattered their strength with only his eyes and pointing stick. He sent them running, pride cut to the quick.
He may seem cold and unkind, but he sees through human emotions with just a peek.
A student was troubled by love's trials and aches. With one sentence, he guided them away from heartbreak, letting destiny's strands weave a path to love and happiness's shape.
All is science, and human wisdom knows no bounds. Both martial prowess and emotions are knowledge that can be found.
He firmly believes that all things can be deciphered, bared to those who peek. Those that cannot be solved are not mysteries infinite, but only questions waiting to be answered, not obstacles bleak. For those who only protect themselves, the world cannot see their intentions. In sorrowful parting hours, the scholar refuses trifle matters. Instead, in a corner of his library, he fiddles with instruments of crafters. Colleagues suspect him of creating new blasphemies, while students believe him to be making new miracles of mastery. The curious one's gaze through the window beholds, seeing a small wooden bird on the table, wobbling in comfort, swaying in the scholar's hand, an endearing cohort. I ask him, seeking his motive for this effort, but the scholar, usually so quick to retort, refuses to answer, seemingly coming up short. Creatures that through his hands pass, all change their functions, invoking wonder peerless. He once removed his hat, as others witnessed. They then walked on the hat over water with success. They also saw him light a flare, fearless, instead creating chilling cold air, not so harmless. The bird was once a toy, and now his messenger, or perhaps still a toy. This is the magic trick of his success, and one of his teachings that he will profess.
Nothing in this world is ever born fixed.
The far-seeing must be far in thought. His teachings are like prophetic delight, yet he opposes prophecies with all his might. It's a time he refrains from looking back on, traveling all lands, chasing prophecies, trying to prove the priest's words were not unchangeable foresight. Countless times, he exhausted his crafty sleights, wanting to rescue the doomed and resurrect wights, wanting to shame the prophesied heroes of magic and might, wanting to sway promised villains up a course more upright. Perhaps fate could not guess his goals, but it could trample over his plans overnight. At the time, all his challenges flicker out, but he persists still in endless plight. His ambitions are too lofty, and so failure follows him never too softly. Through moments of defeat, felt increasingly common, the scholar learned one thing he has never forgotten. Respond to defeat with a smile haughty. Not from optimism, nor from a defeat of the heart.
I thank this misfortune's severity.
The laughter oozes with self-mockery, that is also full of a different emotion.
If this road is easy to walk, then future generations will not praise my name in piety.
Says his ambition. Oh, Anaxagoras, goddamn. Oh, man. Fantastic. Yeah, we'll see if I've got time. I have to be honest with y'all. It's getting to be almost midnight my time. I have work in the morning, so this is already cutting things pretty close. I'm not sure if I'll have time to do anything after this. They have a brief thing I need to talk about at the very end. It's another stream I was involved with. I was going to talk about it at the beginning, but I was too excited for Star Rail, so it'll be happening at the end instead. For those of you who had asked if I would be interested in actually just making like a video that's just me reading these, that is a cool idea I hadn't thought about before. I don't know if that's something you're interested in, let me know. I probably would wait until everything is complete, because then I could read through everything, compile it, and then create a separate video that's just me reading through these. But yeah, I don't know. That's a cool idea. I could actually like time things a little bit better too, so I'm not accidentally talking over folks or whatever. But yeah, that would be cool. That's a nice idea. I like that. Oh, okay. Let's go. Let's do Aglaia next. In the past, when strife swallowed the earth and schemes disrupted the hearts of friends, And the maiden, who was yet a weaver, was wrapped in a cocoon most grand, untouched by the storms sweeping through the land. She spent her youth in a palace of romance, surrounded by treasures, with even maids beautiful beyond belief, often bathing in the praise and admiration of wealthy nobles. Till warfare set the threads aflame, and the devoutly praying priest was slaughtered before the altar. The family, adorned by all, perished before their courtyards, and the blood of her maidservants dyed her golden mantle red. The golden threads covering her eyes snapped, and the concealed truth finally appeared
Before
firsthand.
a strong wind, a weak nobility cannot stand.
Whew. God damn, Aglaya's been through some shit long, long ago. In the long, endless war, the Gold Weaver family was shattered by the sword, and the legacy of romance became a tragedy. She had a broken mansion and an empty house, the nobles who once loved her, none now willing to help her. All the romance, talent, peerage, and beauty, what use are they in a disaster? As she closed her eyes in melancholy, the maidservant pushed a broken loom.
Would you like to pick up the shuttle again and weave for me?
Oh, the young miss wanted to laugh, but could only respond with shock, for the maid's face was now covered in scars, as she fought to protect her mistress's safety.
Though I can no longer see, I still want to don the garments you weave.
Oh. And yet, when she heard this, the desire to weave overcame her fears. Therefore, in the broken shadows of a house, the loom of romance moved once more. The garments were exchanged for copious gold, buying back her renown of old. Yet beside this mistress most noble, there was always a blind maid in tow, dressed in luxuries unfitting. As the weaver attended banquets, the praises of her youth returned.
Majestic lady must be Nestia in the flesh.
But harsh words
Mistress's
also joined.
beauty is quite reduced by a maidservant, so unsightly.
Oh, how awful. Don't say that about her maidservant, God. The maidservant apologized in embarrassment.
My mistress, I have brought you shame.
Yet her mistress brought her to the middle of the ball, having her garbed in the latest dress as the model. She knew that praises and ridicule were both untrue, and that romance cared not for beauty of the face. The golden thread of gods exists only within. She is no longer that helpless girl. She already carries the god's authority and walks the hero's route, but she still cannot hold back the calamity of strife. The unsightly maidservant blocked the dagger aimed at the mistress's soul, and blood once again dyed red, something she wove. That was the last time in her life the maid's face she clearly beheld. Oh. When sewing the death shroud, she could not control how her fingers shook, often pricked by the needle sharp and acute. Thus that pristine white cloth wept with tears of blood and gloom. And when the day of the funeral came, she saw the commoners' endless graves, and the nobles dressed in silk, frolicking in the groves, and sadness overwhelmed her in droves. Is this the destiny unleashed for their act of chasing God's Coreflames? She kneels before the divine statues and prays to Nestia of romance, to look at these garments soaked in blood from the flames of war.
Why are those that appear so fair in fact ugly in truth? Why do faces unsightly contain souls cut from noble cloth? Why can the blind see the light? And why do those with eyes only see night?
The dying god remains silent.
If you no longer have the power to see, then with my destiny,
she grasps the burning core flame.
I'll exchange for eyes that can see everything.
Warm liquid flows from her eyes that now see all. In that instance, she is sure that she saw the manifestation of beauty. Jesus. Oh my god. Good lord. All right, let me go. Next, we'll do Cypher next. Also, I don't know, maybe I'll try to find this place in Styxia where there's one memory fragment in the final area of Styxia. I can try to find that. We'll see if I'm able to find it on stream, but we'll get through these first. The Lying Cat's Travelogue. A thief tells a few stories.
The first story is titled The Golden Apple. It doesn't have to go to the fairest.
The city is named Paphos, where the golden light of Nestia shines. The golden apple tree sits in the city's middle. Only the fairest can pluck its apples. The beauty pageant begins on time as the fair ones stretch their supple arms, trying to pluck the fruits above their heads. Yet every time the apples come within reach, a breeze blows the fruit away without a trace. The audience in displeasure disbands, with only one girl left standing there, her features bland. Yet, to her surprise, she finds her arms full of golden fruits, a harvest grand. Oh no, I'm starting to get tired. Oh no. All right, bear with me, folks.
The second story is titled Trying to Argue? Don't trick yourself, please.
The city is named Adelia, where Circe's roots bury deep and wide. The sophist scholar holds a tortoise aloft, but his theories, common sense bereft.
Even the best athlete could never catch up to this turtle.
None can overturn him in arguments, and he obtains the champion's crown in merriment. Yet, as he is about to leave, a wind blows the tortoise in front of him, and behold, his paradox becomes truth. To catch up to the turtle, an entire day and night he spends.
The third story I will tell is titled A Competition in Trickery. Who do you think is the Grandmaster?
The city is named Dolos, where even Zagreus was once tricked. The king promises to reward the perfect lie, wishing to recreate the deceit of the Titan, his grand feat.
I think the world is a gourd.
In truth, we are all already dead.
The liars take their turns in the challenge, but no one pleases the king. With a gust of wind, the girl emerges before the king's face, and when she leaves, she already has the king's promised gold in a pouch. The others are curious to what lie.
Zagreus can only tell lies, and I am Zagreus.
They were curious about what lie she raised. And she is Zagreus.
The fourth story is called You Like Money. Good. But you must pay the price.
The city is called Mythimus, where the sea breeze intoxicates the people with delight. A wealthy penny pincher prays to the Titan.
Please give me the power to turn anything into gold.
With a breeze, the rock in his hand turns to gold, but his joy is fleeting, for with one embrace, his wife turns into coins, scattered on the soil. He howls at Fagusa to retract the blessing, but sees a girl in a hood in passing.
Go back and check your vault. Some gold may be missing. But your beloved is right there, waiting.
The girl laughs hilariously, holding his hand in hers.
Cyphera, you took another long journey.
And we want to hear your fun stories!
Cyphera. The girl with the hood dangles her feet in the bath as 2 coins dance and fly between her fingers.
Basically, I visited 4 places, tricked them to my heart's content, and came back fully rewarded.
The girl pauses her words and looks out the window as the light above the Titan's shoulder casts her right cheek aglow.
The dawn will never cease, and the thief star wanders in foreign lands. How would you know that I am not lying right now?
Oh my god, her VA is fantastic. All the VAs have just been crushing it. God damn. Alright, we're gonna do Mighty. I'm saving Castorice for last. Alright, Mighty Moose. Ascension of the Lone God-Slayer.
To die for glory is not eternal sleep. The world after death is superior to reality and basks in light.
This is a lie. All Castrum Kremnos keeps. But such vague poems the Crown Prince would not easily believe.
Cowards who dare not to look death in the eye.
He declared thus on the day he returned from the stream of souls.
Longing for a martyr's heaven and reciting self-deceiving stories.
His words are sacrilege reincarnate, more arrogant than his blood and family.
True warriors should treat that paradise with spite.
Many followers thus stop, no longer following his steps, for they feel this young man's words, compared to poems, are even more absurd. A body immortal equals not perfection. The man braved dangers endless, simply to seek his weakness. In his greener days, with more amateur skills, in crises where death denied him, even after kills, he learned why curse is a synonym for blessing, for he saw that visage of terror at life's closing. The man seems unmoved when this past is mentioned. Having braved death 9 times, he was once lacking, now excels above everyone else, still rising. Yet, when asked if he still as ticklish as when he was a child, he does not answer. Wonder who asked that question. It's a wild tale, he won't care to opine. It's said that Castrum Kremnos has secrets divine, through which the king's power has passed, a one-man army by strength in their bloodline.
Therefore, a traitor who does not inherit the throne is a king most infirm.
As the protagonist hears these words, he refutes not, but openly responds.
These are not rumors unfound. But will they matter if my deeds eclipse those of all other kings, achieving glory beyond?
Never turning back in war, he seizes all our glory.
That rumor in the war camp of fury often casts a shadow on the man's heart, indestructible and fiery. When campaigns become mired in terror, he sends his army to places safe and secure, yet alone he goes to fight, knowing death can touch him ne'er. The Kremnoan detachment who follow him in livery, all die in bed, devoid of glory. They have their share of grudges upon death, but the man has no regret, none necessary.
Your glory lies not in death, but in my hands.
The dust settles, and strife calms. A deathly quiet covers his father's realm, and that man alone returns home. A question seems to sound from shadows of the past around.
Did you already walk that flame-chasing road, O King?
Atop the throne, the man mutters alone.
There's nothing else worthy of the hunt, for I am the blazing fire at the journey's end.
As it has been foretold, he killed the king to become a king, and killed the god to become a god. His eternal destiny is to be crowned in blood. Oh. But at least he abdicated the throne. A nice break from tradition. And last but not least, our girl. Let's go, y'all. Last of Storytime. To the dead, when she bids farewell, she casts the slate into the fire, an act futile. I have never heard of lands with such customs. At this time, something drizzles down the slate, full of colors, seemingly tears for the reaper of chills. It turns out the slate is inscribed with poems, and every phrase is diligently colored with skill.
Before people pass away, I write down these poems.
That is the limit of the girl's answer, and she only responds with silence for requests to read these poems. As time goes on, she finally opens her petal-veiled heart, and the reason behind her reluctance to show her work.
My poems are still too green. Not worthy to be art.
It stems from the girl's shame and discomfort. It seems the girl once also loved to imagine with effort, and many wild tales were written on her part. A misunderstanding was what made her cease this art. Oh. It was a pair of arch-enemies who gained fame in the war. One of them burst into laughter after reading the girl's poetic
He and I
words.
clearly wish to kill and tear each other apart. But in your eyes, you think we are close, unable to part.
That sounded like Snowy. She did not write poetry as a pastime. It is said that she left great works under hundreds of names. In different times, she even criticized her previous beliefs, making her identity even harder to assume. I still found her weakness after many twists and turns. No matter how fickle her thoughts, she never lost faith in those words regarding the value of fragile, mortal lives. She is heartbreaking and enchanting. She is the fingertips of death and the ghost of love and poetry. However, those poems have brought her many complaints. The poems that her hands composed all lack an ending of any kind, and the Maid of Death has no desire to continue them.
This is truly difficult to write.
The girl excuses herself.
My duty is to lead the living to the end. I cannot think of a fitting end for a poem to the dead.
Oh. Such is the epitome of lies. The one who's grown used to death remains inexperienced with farewells. Therefore, I extend her an invitation. In this story belonging to herself, she can leave an ending reserved only for her.
What she brings is not only death.
She thus replied when we first met, and when we meet again for the last time, she again deliberates over this closing statement.
Apart from death, there is something else that is worth remembering.
That is the journey she walked. Ah, indeed. The memory of her journey will always continue. Oh my god, that's wonderful. All right, Mem.
Mem.
Cass, only at the very end did I realize she was nothing like the rumors.
Mem.
I'm really curious, is everyone like this? Having a side that no one else sees? Is Yumi the same? I too have many different sides. All of us do. But we try to be as honest and as true to ourselves as we can be. That's not quite the same. I'm not sure how to explain it, but maybe I'm talking about a true me. But right now, I'm not really in the mood to dig too deep. Cass's story is stepping into the next chapter, and I can't quite explain how I feel. It's like sadness, but also like some strange sense of relief. If someone were to ask about us, how should we tell her story? Oh, all of these are beautiful. Death couldn't stop her from loving. She did everything she was meant to do. Her embrace was just as warm as anyone else's. But I like this one. Maybe it's not over yet. Maybe she still has more of her story to tell.
Mem.
Are you trying to comfort me? Honestly, it's okay.
Mem.
In future stories, Yumi doesn't have to go out of their way to avoid any endings for my sake, okay?
Mem.
Even though every story has an ending, I still wish everything could start over again. That's very sweet, Mem. Ah! And with that, I'm gonna call it there. As much as I want to go and track this down, my eyes are starting to get heavy. You know, I actually, believe it or not, this is still not the longest Yumi stream. That honor goes to the grand finale of Penacony, which was 7.5 hours. This one is a little over 6, so it's still very long. But yeah, no, that Penacony stream was crazy. 7.5 hours. Oh, God. Folks, this has been absolutely wonderful getting to hang with you all. Thank you so much for hanging out with me and being so awesome. Joining me for story time at the very end, as always. I will have another stream that's coming up in a couple of days. It is a collab. I'm going to be hanging out with the wonderful Firo and Rosetta. It's the first time that I'm collabing with her. I'm very excited. It's going to be very fun. We're going to play Repo together, which is a horror game that will undoubtedly cause a lot of chaos and a lot of laughter. So come and hang out if you want to come and check that out. It's going to be a very rare weekend stream. And I mean like very rare. For some of you folks, it's actually going to be on Monday. For folks who are in North or South America, it's going to be on Sunday. And for you folks in the rest of the world, it's going to be on Monday. So come and hang out. It's going to be a great time. Also, I wanted to shout out earlier, but I got way too excited for this. I technically, during the stream, participated in another collab. The timing of it was kind of rough where I wasn't able to attend live, but I recorded a video for an Infinity Nikki contest. So I participated in that. I've actually got the link for that. That's on my Blue Sky and on my Twitter. But no worries if you just hang out for a day or so. The thing that I submitted to this contest, I'm going to be uploading as its own video on the channel. So you can go check that out. But if you go and check out Mion Akuma, she hosted this contest today, and I'm very happy I was still able to participate. Even though I was streaming here, because yeah, I'm kind of tight for time. I've got a lot of stuff that I have to get done tomorrow. So I wanted to make sure that I for sure got this stream done today. So this works out perfectly. But anyway, folks, I hope that you have a wonderful rest of your day, no matter where you are in the world. Be well, and I will see you all tomorrow, or in the future. Oh, it's Yumi. for now, everyone. This was so wonderful. I loved this patch of story so much. Oh my god. Oh, I'm sure I'm going to need a box of tissues for the next one, though. And until then, I will see you folks for a bunch of other fun streams on the channel. Oh god, absolutely wonderful. Bye for now.